Hello everybody. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Get rid of that. And bring in this. Hi everybody. welcome. I'm gonna do something a little bit different today. Because a lot of people have been showing up at the beginning of streams lately, which I really appreciate. Welcome early crowd. I'm gonna look at all the names of everybody who's here first, and then I'll scroll up and read what you guys said. So first in here was Haruru Kenshi before the stream even started. That's becoming a pattern. Early gang founder Haruru Kenshi, welcome. Followed by Aegon Dragon, welcome. Floofers the Fox, hello. Hayden, hi, how you doing? Altair, welcome to the stream. Pio, welcome. How you doing? Froggy, hello. Good to see ya. Yee-yee's here. Hello, Yee-yee. Castralia. Sorry, I have to do it like Australia now, right? Castralia? I forget how I said it before. I can't keep the running joke going. Nidhogg! Hello. Welcome back, Nid. Good to see ya. And that looks like it's everybody so far, so let's see what people are up to. Haruru in with the Uwu cats. Aegon says hello. Floofer says you're maidenless tarnished. JK Haya Wiki. Starting on thin ice there, Floofers. You're gonna show everyone the cursed fan art that I made for the channel, because you should. Maybe I will, Floofers. Maybe I will. Although, by the way, my DMs are fine, because for now my DMs are open, which is where you sent it before, but I do have a Squiddy art channel for fan art on the Discord, and it should be shared there too, I think. Floofers created a little bit of cursed Squiddy art. Uwu, everybody? That seems about right, yee. Hey Cass, how you doing today? Happy Sunday, Pio. Haruru's so dedicated, yeah. Haruru, but it's J Blair on your channel, right, Pio? I saw that the other day. I actually had like a temptation to sneak in there and try to grab first the second you started stream before Jay Blair, but I think he probably would have shot me. I can call Jay Blair out because he's one of my viewers too, so he's not immune. Hey Aegon, how you doing today? How's it going? Castrelia. Well, I know how to say it, but I wanted to say Castra. However, I said it wrong last time. I wanted to like do that again. Is it Squachel level art? I mean, we've had a few cursed pieces of Squiddy art in the past. Let me see if I can show it here. And get rid of some of the mystery. Go into my Floofers DMs. Let me copy the link here. Let's blow our ears out with Opera, the browser. Oh, it didn't make the loud opening sound this time. Interesting. Opera usually likes to blast my ears out. Maybe it has a streamer mode now or something like that. As you guys can see, I'm playing with a slightly different close-up chatting screen here than we've sometimes used in the past, so we'll see how it works. There might be a little bit of scuff, but so far it looks good. Boop. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at this thing. Oh, I can't zoom in that much. Let's zoom in a little bit. This was a doodle in Floofer's sketchbook. Nice lipped, crawling Squiddy cat saying, "Father, why have you forsaken me?" And I would never, all right? I would never forsaken the Squiddy cat. But in this, I mean, I'm all about the multiverse, all right? I'm all about the multiverse, so maybe some multiverse version of me forsook the Squiddy cat, and it became an abomination. I could see it. Your Opera makes DMC noises. You got it nice and customized, Nid. I downloaded it as like a streamer browser, so I haven't used it that much, but I do understand it can be quite customized. Yuki! Hello, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you guys all, by the way, for some patience. The last time we streamed, it was Elden Ring. Okay, so it hasn't been a week. I was worried for a minute. I was like, was the last time we streamed the 3 years celebration? Because this last week was crazy. Work beat me up a little bit. Real life beat me up a little bit. Time management went out the window because I couldn't plan for some things. So we had a few less streams than usual. So thank you for your patience for this one. But this next week's schedule coming up, let's see if I can load it in here. Get ready to be flashbanged. Boom! Starting with today, we're going to do some Elden Ring. But Tuesday, we're bringing back Undertale. With all the voice acting that I was doing for it before, the ridiculous, you know, Patrick from SpongeBob, Sans, and Skeletor, Papyrus, etc., are coming back on Tuesday. So be ready for that. Otherwise, it's, you know, 2 of Elden Ring this week, because that's still the main game we're playing through. And on Saturday, once again, I'm giving a new shot to that 800 followers celebration. Now, that was supposed to be yesterday, but, again, this week sort of beat me up, and there is a project that I'm working on for the 800 followers celebration. I need it to be finished before we actually do the celebration, so I had to push it back 1 week. Hopefully, I can finish for this one. Anyone tell him that Patrick Sands is it? I mean, somebody suggested the voice. I didn't come up with it. Somebody was like, kind of like Patrick, and I was like, okay, let me do it. You're about to get a snack, Yuki? Nice. IF beating you two. Yeah, Pio knows. I'm doing a little bit of, speaking of snacks, I'm doing some intermittent fasting because I need to get my weight under control. Every time I say my weight, and I'm not afraid to say my weight, every time I say my weight, it sounds way worse than it is. You guys saw me a little while ago as, like with a webcam filter on me as Rachel, and there's plenty of clips for me and stuff. I haven't changed in weight much, but I recently weighed in and I was 242 pounds. And I'm like, that's a bit more than I would like to weigh. I'm happy taking off 30, 40, maybe even 50 pounds if I'm purely just dropping weight and not putting on muscle. So I'm gonna work on that a little bit. But yeah, I'm about 6'3", so I don't wear 242 pounds like some people would. But even still, it's more than I'd like to have. So I started some intermittent fasting. I have a period of 8 hours a day where I can eat. And 16 hours of the day, I go without any calories or carbs as much as possible. I just drink water. And so, you know, so far, it's feeling pretty good. Hey, Jay Blair! Hello, hello, I called you out. I already called you out this stream, Jay Blair. I was like, I saw that, like, because Haruru's been showing up before my stream starts today, so I was like, oh, I saw Jay Blair showed up before Pio's stream started, like, super early. And I was ever so tempted to sneak in there and try to hit first before you when the stream started. But I was like, I don't know, if I managed that, Jay Blair might shoot me. Or at the very least, he'd stop calling me friend for a little bit. I don't know if I could take that. How you doing, Jay Blair? Hey, Ziv! How's it going? We're having some more Undertale this week on Tuesday, so look forward to that. Holy shoot, Ricky Tall? Yes. Speaking of me saying holy shoot instead of shit, see, I don't have a problem actually saying it, I just don't tend to swear on the streams too much. I've been thinking a little bit, you know, sharp change of topic all of a sudden. How do I want to categorize my streams? Because I found that more and more of my friends have started putting the mature content warning on the front of their streams. And honestly, I'm thinking about maybe doing the same. I tend to try and keep myself fairly say-so, and I don't swear a lot, and the games we play don't tend to be too mature, although sometimes we get a Resident Evil in there or something. And I suppose Elden Ring even has some blood in it and things, but I'm starting to wonder, should I be putting a mature rating before my streams? It might be safer. But if I don't, mature content seems kind of like a safeguard. Yeah, it seems pretty safe. And then I think if I really don't do it, then I probably gotta watch what I say a little bit more. Which means that probably the better option is for me to do it. Because if you look at my clips channel, or if you go onto the Discord and you go to Ricky Quotes, you'll see that there's a good number of things that slip out of my mouth that don't sound so good. Even if I don't intend them to sound weird. There's a lot of weird, sussy sounding quotes that come out of my mouth from time to time, and they tend to get clipped and shared, and sometimes they are intentional, depending on what my mood is like. And maybe that's better to put behind a mature wall. But I've just never really thought of my stream as mature. So, stop it, Betrayus. Hey, I'm not trying to generate more quotes. Listen, I say a lot of things without thinking it fully through. Like, some of the filters away when I'm entertaining, you know? Anyway, let me read what you guys are saying. Yeah, Nid says it's kind of a safeguard. I agree. Ziv says I haven't been here enough to share my opinion. And, like, I could, you know, it doesn't have to be hard and fast. And nobody, listen. I mean, like, a hard, fast rule, okay? I could switch it up between streams, you know, if I'm playing something that I intend to be a little bit more mature with, I could put the mature content thing there. If I'm playing, like, Undertale, and I plan on keeping it say-so, then I could take it off, maybe something like that. But then I just feel like if people come in to no mature content warning one stream and then they go into the next one and there's a warning, it feels a little inconsistent. I don't know. It's all about audience, I suppose. I just don't want to feel like I'm alienating anyone, you know? Fluffer says, I mean, it's best to advertise not for children. True, probably. I mean, that's what I do on YouTube. I always click the little button. Whenever I do an upload, I click the button that says, no, this is not intended for children. Matreya says, watch what you say, or go all out like I do. I mean, going all out differs per person too, you know? Some people their going all out would get them shot in public. And some people their going all out is really just like they don't watch out if they swear once in a while. It's all personality based. Ziv says, for your safety, it does seem like a good idea to protect yourself first. Yeah, so if you guys come in one of the next streams and you see that we have a mature warning, that's why. Just because I've been considering that sort of thing, and I think it might be smart to do. I don't really know how to do it anymore, so it's gonna have to be after this stream, because Twitch changed it. It used to be a little setting on the creator dashboard on Twitch. You'd go in there, you'd go under moderation, and you'd turn a little dial on that says for mature audiences only. But they removed that, and I think it's a specific set of tags now or something automatically adds that mature warning to Twitch, but I don't know which ones, so I'm gonna have to look into it. Or ask some of my streamer friends who are already using them what Twitch tags they use. Nid says, just in case they can't flag you for bad stuff like big orc boobs. Yes, Nid has heard that I am considering playing Baldur's Gate. I know, I know, everybody's playing Baldur's Gate right now. I've never had a Dungeons & Dragons-esque experience at all. That game might be like my first step toward it. But I am intimidated by it. I've heard it's very tough for people who have not played other similar games before. Ned says, if you wish for me to refrain from foul language, I shall. Oh, no, you're good. I tell people in chat if they are going too far. There's been a time or two where somebody's like said something and I've kind of laughed a little, and then they keep expounding on it, and then they go further and further, and it's just like, okay, you gotta dial that back now. And then if you don't dial it back when I ask, that's when the mods get you. So watch out. But most of the time I'm pretty lenient, and I think that's another reason why the mature tag probably has to be on. I mean, some of you might have noticed, if you scroll down beneath my channel, there's not even a rules panel, and I think that's a really bad idea. So within the next couple of weeks you're going to see a rules panel as well. That doesn't really mean that things are going to be changing here much, but I think it's always good to have somewhere to direct people to. I've just always been, you know, I have a very high tolerance for different things on the channel, and there's some like obvious, you know, I would like to say common sense things that you can't do, or you just get banned, like coming in with hate speech and things like that. But as a lot of people like to say, common sense is not so common these days, and I don't really think that's a these days thing, but you know, you get it. Haruru says, I think it goes to mature rating depending on the game category, but probably best mature rating for just chatting. Yeah, there is a number of new tags that they introduced to set it off. I remember hearing about that when they made their update and got rid of the dial, but I just have to look into what they are. Floofer says, my mouth is an open vessel. You know, if I said that one, Floofers, people would be quoting me on it. Shush, Matreus, the hard and fast, come on. And Ziv, listen. Goes all out, good gosh darn it. Wiki LewdTuber arc? Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I'm still mostly say so, you know? Basically the same as I've always been, just, you know. I don't know, maybe there's a multiverse version of me that's a LewdTuber, but I don't suspect you guys are gonna see that anytime soon. Golly, I stubbed my big toe. Gee, that hurt. Is that how you dial it back, Ziv? You definitely have to flag that mature. It's healthy to set boundaries. Yeah, I agree. So you'll see some rules down below in one of the following weeks, just so we have it as boundaries. And and I guess I'll probably flag the channel as mature. I don't know. What's the mostly to, Kess? I took too long to scroll down, so now I've lost the context of it. But yeah, I'm just thinking about that sort of thing more because you guys know, those of you who have been around a little longer, ever since I got my 2.0 look going here, I've been slowly tweaking things to try and make the stream nicer. You've probably noticed it's a little bit more crisp. There's a little bit better tracking. I've been playing around with different backgrounds, different overlays. I think there's more quality settings on here than we had before. I'm experimenting a little bit more with types of content, and I'm also pushing myself to do other creative ventures, etc. We're in the hard-working arc that started as soon as I got this live 2D look going. And I want to keep that going strong. I'm really excited about the momentum we've had on followers. I even think, and I hate to say this out loud, there's the potential that I could hope that we might hit 1,000 followers by the end of the year. And that would be huge, because I've been streaming for 3 years. And 1,000 has just been something that I've been dreaming of for a long time. So maybe if I start growing a little bit more on YouTube, I get some more shorts out there, do some more special events, maybe we can get there. By the way, in about 20 seconds, we're going to have an ad break. I do appreciate this new update that Twitch has done that lets us warn you guys of that ahead of time. Twitch doesn't do too many updates that I actually approve of. Most of the time they're just taking things away, but recently they've given us this little thing that informs us of when an ad break is coming up. And then it informs us again when the ad break is about to end. So I think that's helpful. And Kess might be on that ad break now. But I am reading what you said. I said mostly say so. Yeah, mostly. I mean, I can't, I don't know. Things happen sometimes. You're here? Okay, it didn't kick you off to the ad break. I'm still not sure how those work yet, fully. It said the ad break kicked in. You know, it might not work perfectly. Because, previously I didn't think they were synced up to everybody. But... supposedly an ad break is happening for some people now. Maybe Ziv is in ad jail. Hard work arc, yeah. Because this is really just sort of like year one of me VTubing as well. I've been through quite a lot of things. When I first started up, I was a webcam streamer. And I thought I might stream for a week, maybe a month. I just sort of wanted to try out what it was like, because I followed a larger content creator here and I was enjoying her work. And then I had some friends who kind of streamed for fun. So I was like, all right, I want to try it out. And I did not think that it would last for long. Oh, see, now Kess has ads now, and it tells me the ad break's about to end in 2 seconds. Oh, it ended pretty quick. Okay, you got like the I was gonna say the short end of the stick, but that's the opposite of what I want to say. Anyway, I was a webcam streamer at first, for a while, and then I had some days where I didn't want to look good in front of the camera after work, because I wasn't working remotely back then, and I'd just be exhausted. So I was like, all right, what if I got a little reactive PNG to put up on the days I don't want to be in front of the camera? And then I kind of learned that more people did that, and I checked out some of their stuff, and then I saw like live 2D things and Vroid and all those, and I thought that was pretty cool. But I didn't go down that avenue for a little while until about a year ago, or a little over a year ago now, I think. I decided to create my own live 2D. I drew it up, I rigged it up, and we sort of had this like more flat look based off of the Owl House style. And sometime after that, Takiminata on Twitter, they do ! model. Takiminata made me this one. Made me look nice and pretty. And I appreciate it. And then I really like this world now. Catboy lore. Not a catboy. Alright, so you got the wrong streamer there, first off. You gotta erase that part in your notes. See, human ears. I just like cats. Alright? But you guys better watch out. If you say it enough, the next model version of me might have cat ears. Like actual ones, not on the hood. You get what you deserve. It says sometimes things happen, sometimes Minecraft doesn't use your GPU so you can't run shaders, or sometimes Devil May Cry 5 forgets your button layout and doesn't read your capture inputs correctly. You're right, Nid, that's life. Yes, please? I didn't realize you wanted it so bad, Haruru. Neko Wiki. You guys gotta realize, like, I hide it a little bit sometimes. I don't know how well I hide it. I got a little bit of a tsundere personality. You start wanting something too much or talking about how it would be cute or something, and I'm like, no, not gonna do it. I'm not that thing. Furry wiki? I don't know, floofers. I don't know. I do like the cat ears on the hood, though. I've always liked ears on the hood concept. I didn't know, you know, again, I still feel like a little bit of a noob to the VTuber world, even though I'm figuring a lot of things out. I didn't know so many people did hoods with ears before. I saw it in Kingdom Hearts 3. One character in Kingdom Hearts 3 had ears on the hood, and I'm like, I kind of want to incorporate that into my outfit. I want to show you guys stuff, by the way. I did. Takimi Nada is the one that finally put together the design of everything I'm wearing now and the way my hair looks and all that stuff. Let me see if I can find it. I did some sketches back when I was originally trying to come up with the next look that I wanted. Let me see if I can bring them up here. I'll pull some links. All right, these work. I put these on the Discord too recently. I actually hadn't shared these before, and they're not exactly in a state where they're perfectly ready to be shared. But if you see some of these were bits of art that I did. Man, these do not zoom in too well. But these are bits of art that I did here when I was trying to sketch out early versions of what the look you see now might have been. So I was working a lot on different types of coats. I will say, this little outline of a person that's wearing the coat in the center, that was not mine. I just pulled that off the internet to dress it up because it was not made for sharing. So since I'm sharing it now, I want to say that's not my artwork. But everything else here is. And these are some of the, you can see some of the inspirations there. I still had the big hood with the pink behind it. I had the blue and pink thing going on. I had the little mixture of cyberpunk. I had a lot of buckles and things, buckle belts, various clasps. There's a lot of zippers and things that didn't end up getting incorporated in, but you see the short coat or short torso part in the bottom right here, etc. Redeems. Okay, I'll get to them in a second, Haruru. Just trying to show some things off. The main reason I wanted to show this was because just recently, would you still use this as an alt outfit? Possibly, elements. I hadn't finished any of these, and some of them were a little over complex, so they didn't make sense. There was a few inspirations I was going with. One of them was Kingdom Hearts, as I was just mentioning. I wanted to have a little bit, feel like it could be a Kingdom Hearts character. In a sense, maybe not too much of that comes through here. I like the idea of the collar, or the choker, whatever you want to call it. I like the idea of an exposed shoulder. That actually didn't end up making it into my final design, but you see it on a couple of these, because I like a little bit of asymmetry. And I liked the hair. You can't really see the hair on this one. Let me see. Like this here is a zoom up of that upper left that we see over here, which is the only one that I kind of drew the hair in. And you can see it actually has, maybe if I zoom in, you can see it has a semblance of the eyes that I currently have, with the lower pink, upper blue, the center just kind of like light. Shoes not big enough to be Kingdom Hearts, true. But you know what brought this back to my attention recently? Genshin Genshin Impact just revealed a character. Oh, actually, I gotta tell you my other inspirations, right? I said Kingdom Hearts. Then I wanted obviously a little bit of cyberpunk feel, a little bit of what do you call it? Vaporwave colors. But I was also looking a lot, you know, anybody here play Tears of Themis or are aware of it? I was looking a lot at Artem from Tears of Themis, and a little bit at, oh, what's his name that has an M in his name from Tears of Themis. I like the art style in that, and a couple of the characters, like Artem dresses a lot like how I do in real life when I want to look fancy. Except he's a little better at it. So I was like, maybe I could put a little bit, something like a little bit more fancy in there as well. So I was trying to work on some like undershirt things that might have looked more dressy, a little. Now back to the Genshin thing. Look at this guy. You see him? Genshin just revealed this, and I'm like, this guy looks, you know, maybe with some color changes here or there, this guy looks like what I would have come up with if I had more talent. Look at, you can see it right away, some of the elements on here, right? Look at the hair. But instead of brown and pink, it's black and gray. It's got those like swoops that I was going for. It's got the little M hairline. It's just on the other side. Same as I did. Like the general bangs are the same. Look at the weird like crisscross center bangs that I did here. He's got them. His hair's roughly the same length. He's got the coat like over the back that has the red interior, whereas I was going with more of a pink. He's got the fingerless gloves that I was putting on these designs. He's got an undershirt that's reminiscent of the stuff that Artem from Tears of Themis wears. He's got the thing around his neck. This guy has like so many of the elements. Like, look at the dangly, like the waist thing asynchronous on one side hanging down like I did over here. He's got so many of the elements I was playing with in there that I'm like, I may have to go back to playing Genshin Impact just to use this guy. All right, that might have to happen. You might actually see Genshin Impact streams, and I apologize for that if it happens, because like MiHoYo might be able to create some good games, but they're also kind of evil. But I don't think anybody who loves Genshin Impact has a hard time agreeing to that fact. We might not see any streams of it, but I gotta say I am interested in pulling for this guy a little bit, just because he's got so much of the design that I wanted to do. If I took this design and if I changed it to the colors that I'm currently using, there'd be so many similarities. Except, as you guys have noticed here, he is more defined. All right, and I'm about to do a Google search, so let me not do that live on stream here. But he's actually legitimately defined. Like Floofers here said Ito has muscles. Ito didn't really have muscles. All right, Ito, his concept art had muscles. But when it came to in the game, he was a copy paste of some of the thinner characters, but he had like muscles drawn onto him, so he didn't actually have the build for it. Then they came out with Alhaitham? I'm not sure how to say his name. I haven't played it much, so I haven't seen them say it in the story. but he was a Sumeru character. Looks like the Google search is it's not completely safe. You can't search any of these characters. All right, let me pull up an image or something. This guy. They introduced this guy, and it's tough to get a good, safe image of it, but his model actually did have a little bit of muscle built in. Not a whole heck of a lot, but some. And I don't know what it is about naming their muscular characters things that I can't pronounce. I guess that's more of a me problem. But the one that they're coming up with, okay, I'm gonna type it in chat here. His name is so long too. Esley. Did I spell it right? Yeah, this is his name in chat. I just put that there. Let me see if I can find an image of his model, because for the first time, really, they legitimately put muscle on this guy. But his model's only sort of been leaked so far, so it's hard to find images of it that haven't been removed. And it looks like the ones that I wanted to show you might have been removed. Yeah, they're being sniped right now. So there's only really like concept art of it, and concept art means nothing because Ito's concept art was like super muscular. So I won't bother. But anyway, like he actually has a muscular character model, and I'm like, they're finally putting in effort to give some of the actual character models muscles in Genshin, and I appreciate that. And finally, some representation for people who are as ripped as I am, you know? I wish. Anyway. I don't know, there's a lot of people who don't like Genshin these days, or have moved on to Honkai Star Rail. I don't know if I'll actually do any Genshin streaming, even if he comes out, but I'm probably gonna at least open the game to pull for the character in case I decide to get back into it. You said, huh? None of this is safe for... I mean, none of this is... What do you mean none of this is safe for work? I thought you were gonna say none of this is not safe for work, and I was gonna be like, oh, that's because I opened the ones that were safe. But yeah, they're safe. Unless you did some searches, I mean. Oh, Darth, hello! Welcome, welcome! I hope I caught you. I was looking at muscular Genshin characters, I'm sorry. I don't even like Genshin that much anymore. I've kind of, like, I've had a good time with Genshin, but I've sort of moved on. You know, I had Genshin for, like, a year and didn't play it, and then I came in and played, like, all the story and had a fantastic time, and then I played it for a little while after that, and then I stopped playing it again, and it's been probably close to a year since I played it last, and I'm starting to get that itch again, so I'm probably gonna go in and like play through all of the remaining story again and have a blast and then put it down again. That seems to be my relation with that game. Is basically like, leave it alone for a while, come back when I haven't seen it for a long time and play through all the stuff, and then leave it alone again. Because I don't get too caught up in the gacha in it, and as much as like the events have some of the best stories out there, in Genshin, I mean, I don't tend to let, you know, the short-termness of Genshin FOMO me into playing it. Let's see. Royo Thesley? Royo Thesley, Fluffer says. Or Roy Thesley. Rythesley? Rythesley? Writhley just sounds like a hard to pronounce, like henchman butler of of like a Nintendo supervillain. Or maybe I'm just like thinking of Snively from the old, like, Snively was Dr. Robotnik's right-hand man henchman in some of the cartoons and things like that. Sounds like one of those people. Writhesly. Darth says, I'm waiting for a Hydro Archon. I'm way too busy IRL and other games. Oh, you're still playing it? I have seen some of Hydro Archon. Oh, wait. 1 minute ASMR mode and yeah. All right, I'm back. I remember. I remembered it. I'm back to it now. Okay, nya. Here we are, nya. Sorry, I was excited about muscular characters, nya. You just opened Genshin to get free new cat girl, nya. Oh, they did actually introduce a cat girl, didn't they? Nya. Except I don't know. Is she actually a cat girl, or does she just have the hair that looks like cat ears? Nya. Because I know that they've pulled that before with, like, Kaching, for example. Yeah. Genshin's still fun for me because I modded it. Yeah. Oh, really? I didn't even know you could mod that. It doesn't get you kicked off because it's an online game. Yeah. Floofer says, no, I was saying you're looking up Genshin characters and, like, this is all not safe for work. Yeah. Alright, well, it wasn't all not safe for work, but there was a number of things on screen that weren't. And I don't want to pull that up on stream. Yeah. It probably would have been worse if I was searching a female Genshin character, but it happens for both. Yeah. Leaving for work, Darth? Alright, good luck with work. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we'll be here for a while in case you have time to come back. 4-star new cat girl, yeah. Yeah. Darth says, there's an event with free Kirara cons? I don't even know what that means. She has a tail. Okay, alright. So she's actually cat girl. Gotcha. I mean, they have like Ganyu is actually goat girl too. They have precedent for that in the world. They just haven't really done it much. Tail plug, Matreus? I mean, I wish you didn't say it, but I guess can't really confirm or deny that. Unless the placement of the tail is nice and high up. She's just fooling everybody. I think he's the Hydro Archon's like enforcer or something. Signora. I don't even know what. See, I'm so far behind on the story. I kind of don't even know what happened to Signora, whether she died or not. I've done her boss fight before, but I haven't gone through the story enough to know what's up with her. Nid says there are character reskins and such. So long as I don't stream it, they wouldn't know. I gave Aether a cool recolor of Albedo's costume. Ooh, nice. Yeah, sometimes, depending on the anti-cheat engines, sometimes they either don't catch or don't care about little things like reskins and stuff like that. I've known some games that do, like you mess with the files even slightly and they'll just ban you. Or like Dark Souls, for example. It doesn't tend to ban you, but it like sends you to the Shadow Realm, where the only type of multiplayer you can do from now on is multiplayer with other cheaters who were sent to the Shadow Realm. So you'll just like end up in a fight against somebody who's got all stats max and is completely invincible. Because they're like, well, I'm already here, might as well cheat it up. Somebody yanks their tail hard enough, you'll know it's a real tail. I hope so. I hope that's the conclusion. If it's a tail plug... Oh, I don't even want to read that sentence. I forgot about Diona. I don't know. Now that I didn't want to... I'm with you. I'm with you, Matreus. I'm with you. I didn't want to either. That's one thing I've always sussed Genshin out for a little bit. Like, it's pretty common in... in these like anime stereotypes and archetypes, games in general. I mean, any like anime fantasy game, you're gonna have one little kid who's like kick-ass, a kick-ass warrior. That's just something that they like doing. You go back to Tales of Symphonia and have like, what was her name, Priscilla, with the axe, the giant axe. Every like fighting game has some character like that. Priscilla, right? And it's not that uncommon to see that, and you know, there's no problem with that inherently. Depending on how they treat the child character. But Genshin introduced a lot of them. More and more and more of them, until they had like a barefoot one as well. And I'm like, you're not only making the barefoot little girl, but you actually programmed in a different walking sound just to make sure that people heard the sound of it being barefoot. So I'm like just a little bit I'm a little, just like a little bit of suspicion, a little bit. And like, technically they're still not doing anything wrong because they haven't gone and like sexualized the little girl characters. But I'm just like a little bit sus, you know, a little bit. Jay Blair says, where would I post AI art of you on your Discord? Well, you know, if you've already made it, Jay Blair, it can go ahead and put it in the art channel. But I would ask, please do not put my model through AI, because my artist, Takimi Nada, does not like that. And so I don't want her art put through AI. It's sort of an unspoken rule, because if I put it down in actual rules somewhere, especially like about my artist specifically, there's some people out there who would go click into my artist channel and put a bunch of her art through AI just to spite them. But I just try and like honor that. So yeah, but if you already made it, yeah, go ahead and put some in the art channel. Just not in the future, if you don't mind. I've had other people do that before too, make AI art of myself, and it's, you know, if you don't know, you don't know. I can't blame you. I haven't written it down anywhere. Let me see. Goro. Is Goro the right way to say that name? I forgot about that character. I do have him though. Nid says, all you want is to change a particular clothing item, get sent to the Shadow Realm, and fucking Guts shows up with full berserker gear and a gun. Yeah, basically. Flipper says that adds a whole new thing to the the Ichiro ship, if you think about the tale. Say, I'm so unfamiliar with most of the Genshin ship names. The only thing that I've ever thought about was I'm like, I haven't looked into it. I don't know if anybody does. I'm sure somebody does it, because I'm sure every combination of two characters in Genshin gets shipped together at some point. But like, just because of their names, not because of any story or who they are or anything like that, I hope that somewhere out there has shipped Fischl and Bennett from the original set of characters, and the ship name's called Beneficial, because that's just funny to me. Flipper says, oh, I read that one. Atreus says, yes, please don't exploit us artists, thank you. A lot of people aren't even like familiar with the discourse, so I assume it's in good faith all the time, unless otherwise informed. But yes, my artist does not want art put through AI. Aegon says, Wiki, do I spend all my in-game monies to pull for Genshin characters? Oh no, I started us on entirely like Genshin subject, huh? Well, I mean, it depends. And you say in-game money, so you're not asking about your real wallet, right? You're just asking about all the primos that you have saved up, is that correct? In that case, I mean, I guess it just depends on what characters you see out there. All free to play? Like, anything that I have, I'm probably gonna spend on Writhsley. I gotta watch somebody, like, I gotta watch some scene. I'm sure there's been Genshin creators during the announcements or something that actually said the character's name. I gotta go look it up. I need to know how to pronounce it because I'm probably gonna pull for him. But yeah, if you see the character that you want, yeah, do it. That's what it's there for. The in-game stuff especially. Enough Genshin Haruru. Okay, you're probably right. You're probably right. Ito Goro, Elhayatham Kave? And Sino Tainari are your 3 ships. Some of those characters I'm not like super familiar with. But I have Sino, I know Tainari, I know Ito and Goro. Actually, I guess the only one I'm not familiar with is Kave or Kava. Aegon says, I've had quite bad luck with Linny, but maybe you'll change my luck. Oh, I can give you some of my streamer luck. I've got a surprisingly good luck with Genshin. That's one of the games that I had some of my best luck in. Like, right after she came out, during the what's the Inazuma period of time, I brought up stream just to do some pulls, and I pulled 2 balls on stream right in front of everybody in a single 10 pull. And by that I mean Raiden Shogun. What do you mean I lied to you? It wasn't a promise. I said I'd give you some of my luck. It's not 100%. I tried. I tried, Aegon. All right. Yes. I'm stopping the Genshin talk, all right? In fact, I'm also stopping the lo-fi. Boop. Lo-fi's down. You guys know what that means? Category changing. Elden Ring go. Then Wiki used money to C6. I don't even know if my Raiden is C6. The one that I spent money to C6 was Eula. Because Eula is my gal. Alright? Not waifu. I wouldn't say waifu per se. But I really like Eula's animations. I like her style of weapon. I like her design. And she's a little bit of a Soon like myself. You got nothing new? I'm sorry to hear that, Aegon. How many pulls did you have? Flipper says, oh, and if anyone hurts a hair on Razor's adorable, innocent little head, they're going on my list. How do you feel about Razor's English voice acting, Floofers? Pro or con? Or I suppose for or against? Alright, are we in Elden Ring category? I don't remember if Twitch requires you guys to actually refresh the page to see it, but I think I put it in there. And I am booting up the game as we speak. Let's go over here. Yes, we are? Okay, thank you, Haruru. The application was unable to start. Alright. I think I know why. Let me try this again. Elden Ring. Here we go. Yeah. Pro streamer. I can fix my own technical issues. Controller has been plugged in. And by the way, I have recently bought a tablet screen cleaning kit and cleaned off my old screen drawing tablet, and got a new drawing glove. You know, those like 2-fingered gloves to keep any skin oils off of the drawing tablet, because I want to get back into drawing. I want to become one of those OP streamers who can draw their own assets. So I might actually do some art streams. Would you guys be interested in seeing that if I wanted to do some art streams? It's a little bit of an obstacle for me because honestly, I'm still not like that great at drawing while I know somebody's, you know, proverbially looking over my shoulder. But I think it might be fun. Hey, Azrael dude, welcome, welcome. Good timing. As you can see, we're just getting past the chatting time, which a lot of it ended up being Genshin. And we're getting into Elden Ring right now. How you doing, Azrael? Buenas noches. Demote me, daddy. Alright, so we checked out the round table last time, and nobody had anything new for us. We mostly spent last time in Elden Ring... God, look at the amount of ocean here. We mostly spent last time in Elden Ring working through this section of the map, which we actually do not have the map uncovered for. Oh, no, we do. Okay, it was down here. Caria Manor was most of last stream, because there was a lot of hands. There was a lot of hands inside there to fight. And then we beat Loretta in the Royal Moongazing Grounds, who is like an ethereal version of the Tree Sentinel who used magic. And I am getting a little sick of the ethereal thing that they use on too many of the characters, because that just means it's a see-through blue version of them. Again, kind of reusing assets a lot, but that's just been a thing in Elden Ring, so maybe I'll try and stop harping on it so much. I'll do my best. Azrael Dude says, I'm doing good. I feel tired, even though it's Sunday, but good nonetheless. Now, do you work on Monday, Azrael Dude? I know it sounds like you've been going through a lot of things lately, so I hope everything's been alright. Oh, you don't? Okay, good. Good. Then you can get some rest in. Liver says, oh, while the hurricane is hitting California, it's also tarantula baiting season, and a moderate-sized earthquake struck a few hours ago when the hurricane started hitting. Well, I hear that tarantulas, during hurricanes and earthquakes, tend to find safety for mating inside the houses of unsuspecting foxes, especially the more floofy ones. So, just be careful. You're getting hit hard, are you? Well, stay safe, please. It's been a little bit rainy here, but like, on the East Coast side of things, we're pretty safe at the moment. We got a ton of tornado warnings a few weeks back, and had some serious tornado weather, but none of them touched down, luckily. Wind-borne horny spiders, yep. Those tarantulas are just inside the tornadoes now. It's a tornantula. Look out. The tornantulas are gonna throw spiders at everybody. And they're gonna lay eggs in you because it's the season. Yes, please do check out Matreus's art. We have plenty of it on my Discord. Some of it in the Creation Showcase channel, which I have not made private yet, despite the fact that it was only really there for the 3-year celebration. So it's still the easy place to go to see it. I'm gonna try and pass some time here, just to see if we can get a slightly less foggy weather. Is that a Matreus promotion? Yeah. I'm not afraid of promoting people. I give out shout-outs here like crazy. I will, when I actually put up rules in the panels below, I'll have the no self-promotion rule, because that's, you don't want to go down that rabbit hole of just letting anybody promote, but I'm more than happy to promote myself. And by promote myself, I mean promote others myself. Past time until morning. Let's see what we get. It passed so little time. Alright, let's pass time until morning again. Pass a bunch of time. Maybe it's less foggy? Nope, it is equally as foggy. Alright, we're just gonna deal with it, I guess. Matreus, god darn it. Well, I guess Matreus, god darn it, I already said it. Azrael Dude's in the clear this time. I'm gonna blame that on you, Matreus, because I already did. It says I just logged back into Elden Ring after a year and a half, and I got my teeth kicked in by a red man. Oh, you got invaded? After half a year. I thought you said after a year and a half. And I'm like, wait, has it even been out that long? Alright, so we opened up this area last time. The Three Sisters. I'm gonna have a quick drink of water and then we're gonna get in here. Now, I'm assuming the Three Sisters is probably a reference to Three Towers, because I see a tower over there. I see this tower. I assumed I'd see another tower over here if I looked, but I do not. Thank you for the applause. I'm assuming that's what it's named after, but you know what? We might actually meet Three Sisters here. I don't know. Maybe there's one sister in each tower. So, get your hopes up. This is going to be waifu stream. I'm sure they're all going to be super nice and friendly. So we're going to approach tower number 1 right now. It has been more than a year since Elden Ring was released. I still feel like it's been little enough time that it would still be weird to hear somebody say, I logged back into Elden Ring after a year and a half. Like, maybe. If they got it right at the very beginning and then, like, didn't play it. Like I did. But it would still be a little bit tight. Azrael, dude. With the actually... Alright, so there's a seal here. In Rena's Rise. Blocked shut for now. And I don't see one of the usual little, like, books out front that tell me how to undo the seal. So I guess we're moving on from this one at the moment. Maybe there'll be something generally in this area. I don't know if this dragon is one that I would expect it to be a boss, or if it's going to be a normal enemy type dragon, like in the Barrows. I'm trying to get a bit of a look at it through the fog. But I have a feeling it's a boss. It's probably a glintstone dragon, given the area, since it's right behind Caria Manor. We are finding Miquella's lilies out around this place. So I'm gonna keep it in my mind that that might be lore sensitive. It seems like Miquella's lilies don't just show up anywhere. If it hasn't actually been long enough, I apologize. My perception of time has been screwed up for the past 6 years. Oh no, don't worry about it. It was just one of those moments where I was like, oh god, time passes too quickly. But it's definitely been out for a lot more than 6 months, so you're good. I just read it wrong, too. Alright, well, you know what? Let's approach the dragon, why not? I've beaten one dragon boss before. I ran over to another one recently, and it got scared and flew away because I was so strong. So, let's go say hi to this fella. Ow. Come here, sir. Are you a boss? Glintstone Dragon Ajula. Oh, you got like purple on your head. Where are you going? Please don't blow fire. Hold on. Oh, come on, really? Man, dragons are afraid of me. Dragons fear this man. I've had more dragons run away from me than actually stay and fight. I have this bad luck with dragons. I don't know, I feel like my, I mean, I guess the bad luck is that they run and I can't get stuff. Gwyn be like, I mean, I basically am Gwyn. Maybe, like, minus a few awful things that he did. I'm pretty much a god. I used to think I was atheist, and then I just thought about myself enough, and I was like, you know what? I do believe in gods. Hello? Who's moaning? Interesting. I can't talk to him. The decision on whether or not to kill him. For real? You know, I expected more people to give me like a PO judge for saying this. Because I was like having a full, like a big full of myself moment. You guys are just like, nah, you are a god, for real, yeah. Believe in yourself. I'm supposed to be punished for that. Alright, we got another tower there. That one does not look like it has something blocking the entrance. Alright. Thank you, Darth. I needed somebody to keep me in check. You know? If,
Demote me, Daddy.
I can't remember the name of the monster now. I wanted to reference back to Jose and I's Monster Hunter session. To that one clip where I was like, I am a god! And, the Elder Dragon killed me instantly. I think it was Namiel, actually? I think that was the one. Hey, puppies. Oh, you can dodge. Neato. Actually, Nino couldn't dodge. He was pretty slow. I got my flask back. Ronnie's Rise Part 2, huh? It's interesting that it said Ronnie's Rise here, dog, when it said it the other one. Friend, oh friend, time for tears. Leaky god of uwu cats. Squiddy cats. And I don't know that I could claim to be god of them, because the only, like, named canonical squiddy cat is Binky, based off of Darius, my real-life cat, and I pretty much bow to his will. So, I don't know. But if I'm just talking about you guys being the squiddy cats, sure. If you guys aren't gonna fight me on, like, being a god, I'll lean into it, worship me. This is now a religion. Alright. Could this be a lover? Alright, so probably somebody shows up here then. And people are like, I love them. Romp ahead, so to speak, cramped area? Okay, well, somebody very highly sexualized shows up in here, okay. Or they're a friend. They can be platonic too, according to that message. Can we be a cult? I don't know. If we start a cult, Pio might not be able to be friends with us anymore. Because her totally not a cult would probably have a totally not a cult war with our cult. Two-handing. Could this be a lovable sort? My message was appraised. Nice. Let me guess, it was the really stupid, nonsensical message that I left being like, oh, I know that people who play Elden Ring will vote this up. No, it was dog oh dog. Never mind. Praise the dog, all the more seek dog. This is the one I'm like, people will vote this up. So it looks like this is probably a place that ends up getting filled with NPCs because there's a lot of messages around. Unless people are lying to me, there's a lot of messages around that people usually put by NPCs who are effable. No danger ahead, all the more. I don't believe it. Really? Okay. You got your revenge? Nice, Nid. Was it an NPC? Or was it another player? Because the other player feels a little bit more sweet, but either way, good. Be wary of liar, therefore let there be right. Okay. This is the least dangerous tower that I've been to so far. Gorgeous view ahead. Time for incantation. Visions of Hole. Okay. Presumably supposed to be a girl in here. Did I just like come in here when everybody's out to lunch or what? It's like a completely empty tower and a million messages insinuating that NPCs are here. There's a lot of walking for nothing. Okay, well, maybe now wasn't a good time. Yeah, they're out having a party somewhere or something. I mean, you guys, or at least Haruru, who I'm choosing to trust, told me to come to this region of the map and explore so that I don't miss things, because I was going to do the Festival of Radon last time, and he's like, you should check out northeast or northwest Liurnia first, and I'm like, okay. I assume like this is generally, if you're still here, Haruru, this is generally where you wanted me to go through, like the manor and then the Three Sisters area. So I'm guessing there's something somewhere in here for me to actually see. Now, I wonder if that glintstone dragon just went somewhere else in this region, and I can find him and take him down. Although, I'm guessing at this point, if he did, he probably has full health again. Alright, so this third tower down here, which, you know, if I continue to go under my assumption that Three Sisters is probably a reference to three towers instead of people. This tower looks like it's locked up too, so this should be like my last tower in the area. Three hot sisters? I mean, you said it, I didn't. But, I'll unlock this area's secrets. Is that the academy? Yes, okay, that is the academy. Alright. Getting used to my landmarks, figuring out where I am visually. Now, does this one have a book that says, hey, do these things and I'll unlock? Does not appear to. Okay. Now, if I find out Saluvi, so two of them was Rani's Rise and then this is Saluvi's Rise, or did I read one of them wrong? I could have sworn they were both Rani and then this is Saluvi. Or Celavi. Rena, Rani, and... Oh, wait. Another message of praise. Is that the dog one again? Doggo dog. Okay. Wait, Rani is the witch. I didn't even think about that. Because I originally heard Rena and was like, okay, I haven't heard that name before. It's similar to Rani. And then when I saw the second one, I thought it was the same name again. But if it was Rani's Rise instead of Rena's Rise as the second one, that's the name of the witch. I remember. And again, this game with very, very similar names. I don't know if Rena and Rani... I don't know. They're not that similar, I guess. It's not exactly another Godfrey, Godric... Okay, Godric, Godfrey, and Godwin? who honestly I'm still not sure if Godwin is related. I know the other two are. But I'm just putting a lot of those things together that it seems like a lot of people with similar names in this are related, like it's a lineage thing. Which isn't that absurd, it happens. Okay, so maybe instead of like just exploring the back here, I ought to go out to the road a little bit more. And see what's going on. A little bit more on the road, because we're dealing with some pretty heavy fog right now. So it's easy for it to hide things from my sight, and I'm exploring along the cliffside before actually checking out, you know, closer to the manor, which is probably where some important bits are. If I find out, though, that if I have to kill that one guy who is hunched down being like, to unlock things here, I'm gonna be annoyed, because that was like my one moment of mercy that I've had for a character in this game so far. Every time monsters that I can't talk to have run from me, I've killed them. This time I was like, you know what? You can live. And if I find out that killing him unlocks one of these places, I'm gonna be like never peaceful again. Except I'm controlling Rachel, so I'll hold it together a little bit, but Radagon, Radon, Rykard. Radon and Radagon I connected and thought about in that regard before. Rykard I don't really consider to be similar. Just like Rena and Ronnie, they're basically one letter apart, but I'm still not calling them similar in the same way. Oh, hi. Oh, okay, so you're just these guys. I thought you might have been another situation like the last guy who hid. Where are you, sir? There you are. Alright. Aristocrat. Can you guys hear the train in the background? We have Wiki, Ricky, and Uki. No, we don't. Two of those are just completely fabricated because chat is crazy and has gaslit each other into believing that those are real. And that they're attached to some fabled cat boy. Can somebody type anything in the chat? Because Darth just tried to type something and AutoMod caught it and I want to read it. But I need chat to scroll slightly for me to see it all because AutoMod blocks it out. Thank you. Darth says, log into work website and the first thing I see is Open Day Cum Bazaar. An Open Day Cum Bazaar. Okay, that doesn't make much sense now that I've read it. I'm not sure what website you opened to see that, but I do completely understand why AutoMod decided not to leave it there. You're fast. You're also dead. Frozen armament. Hey, guys. Huh. All the enemies in this game are so good at not noticing me. Oh yeah, you come back. That's right. Alright, we good? Yeah, we good. I prefer Haruru's anything over your Uwu. Azrael dude. Okay, so this goes past the outside of the castle. This is interesting. Does this actually just connect up? Because it seemed like going through the castle was the way to get to the Three Sisters, but... or the manor, I should say. But we could have just, like, walked around it. Is that what I'm learning here? Darth says it's using cum in the context of open day and also something like bazaar. But why spelling it that way? Why spelling it that way, Darth? It still doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, so we got another Grace, but we're kind of outside of the area that I was checking out. So let's go back. Clearly I'm missing something in the Three Sisters. Perhaps it needs to be nighttime. Because I remember when I encountered Ronnie the first time, it was nighttime. Hey Zergling, hello, hello. What have I found here? I found one over there. I guess I'll try waiting at the bonfire that's actually in, I think it was Ronnie's Rise. So this one's Rena's, right? Let's check it out. Yeah, this is Rena. So Rena, Ronnie, and Saluvi might actually be 3 legitimate sisters. I was about to be like, maybe they're daughters of Michaela, because I found some Michaela's lilies, and I was like, ooh, this might be plot relevant. But then I just remembered that Ronnie is daughter of Renala. So maybe the 3 of them are daughters of Renala, because we're also right behind the Carrion Manor, or the Carria Manor. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Maybe the 3 sisters were all daughters of Renala and live behind Carria Manor. Where's this one guy that I let live? He's over here, right? You still here, sir? Yeah. Okay, he's down. I don't think it did anything. Well, I had to be thorough. He was just kind of like by himself up there. Anyway, it's an actual word just rarely used in current times because it's also a word for, you know, stuff. I haven't heard it used for something else before. I'm going to have to look it up. I'm going to be the person Googling come meaning after stream. Man, Twitch doing this update feature that tells me when ads are on their way also makes me like very aware of how many ads Twitch forces me to have, even at minimum, because I have all the ads on the minimum setting, and we have an ad break coming up. Sorry for those people who are not subscribed. Alright, I'm not seeing anything else in this area. Let's try resting at the bonfire. I can bring my horse in here? That's kind of surprising. I thought it was gonna kick me off. Alright. Pastime until nightfall. Minimum in Twitch standards just means minimum time watching the stream. Kinda. I think the NPCs won't spawn until you beat Red Mane now since you triggered it. Oh, is that what it is, Haruru? So have I essentially missed something here? You watched an ad about a truck? An isekai truck? Hopefully I haven't missed anything crucial by not coming this place first. Yours spawned, but... So I've actually caused the festival to start, Matreus. I think that's what Haruru is talking about. Like, Blyde is there, and Alexander is there, and some lady that bows to me is there. Been getting a lot of Genshin ads on YouTube and you play already. I missed quite a bit of lore, but the quest's still doable. Okay. I wish that there had been something to indicate that. Because it seems by starting like the Radon Festival, I I missed a good bit of stuff. Like I missed the ability to get whatever like Blythe's original stuff was, and I missed whatever was up here. So that's a little bit sad, but I guess I'll know it for next time. There's a whole area here for me to explore, and this may be an Everjail. I'm not sure. But if it's really the case that all this stuff is kind of locked, like why not go to the festival? Any other reason why I shouldn't go to the festival? Might as well go. Like I don't know if anything else is locked, but let's go, party time. All right. So I'm actually going to send a quick...
Welcome.
Are you going to say the same thing you said before? Oh, yeah.
The festival is nigh. General Radon, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you.
I wonder if you'll get the Jose dialogue as a result. I don't know what that means.
For battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war.
A celebration.
The Radon Festival.
Surprisingly quiet for somebody yelling. I'm gonna send a quick message to my brother here, because I think he was excited to see what this festival was about last time. But I don't know if he's awake or not. Just gonna send him a message, see if he is. Because he was curious to see what this part was about, but the VOD will be in place in case he isn't. And it looks like he's not signing on, now that I sent a message. But, Mark, if you're watching this later on the VOD, I tried to get you. For entertainment purposes, I can't wait long, though, so... Alright. So this lady here only willing to bow to me, that's it. We got Alexander, he's very excited. Even though this place is called, like, this is a champion of the Shattering and he is a pot with some cracks in it. Sounds like a bad idea. We got the Wolf Man here. Everybody gaze at him. And I think that's pretty much it for the actual corporeal NPCs, so we'll be ready. Now, I have been told that I'm very much not ready for this fight yet. Like when I was talking about it last time, both based off my level and my stats having no stat higher than 33, and a kind of random arrangement of it. People suggested that I wait until I've gotten my larval tier and I, you know, reorganize into an actual, like, guided build, which I do not have yet. But see if that'll stop me from trying it the first time. If it's truly the case that I'm, like, it's really kind of overpowered for me right now, I'm not saying we're gonna stay here until I beat it today. That's my stats. That's what I'm going into it with. Like, if I had a larval tier right now, I would just reset all these things into sort of a strength build. And then use a different larval tier later when I, you know, got whatever weapon I want to use. Possibly Rob. People keep talking about Rob. I don't know what it is. Atreus says, this is the only time in a Souls game that I would suggest summoning. Only the first time, though. I really like why. Even then, it would be tricky. The boss is a humdinger, and you're fighting the nerfed version. I don't summon. I refuse. I mean, do I get like a cool item or something for summoning? Alright, let me sip some water here. If I'm done with the three sisters at the moment, and I'm doing this, I'm gonna change the title to Festival of Radon. Alright, title updated midstream. Look at me. Look at what I do. Okay, Patches wouldn't be there, just summon him. What do you mean? I'm not gonna... You get a cool Marvel reference? I doubt it. What are the people... It's like Avengers Assemble. Festival of the Hunt, I mean Radon, yeah. I don't want to summon. Is it okay if I don't summon? I was like, I'm gonna beat Elden Ring without summoning. You're level 29 and don't know how this works? Is that true, Nid? Is that true? I actually don't even know how to summon in this game, to be honest. I've probably just... Then don't, it was just a suggestion. Alright.
Are you prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Oh, cutscene. Dried out horse. That a clean rot night? Oh.
General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone.
Poor horse, he's so big. It's like 5 times the size of his horse.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
Oh god, Thanos has become feral.
Howling at the sky.
Thanos is becoming feral and sits on his tiny horse.
Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The
revels
celebration of war!
Revels. Heartening cry, thank you. Alright, do I gotta talk to you again, or?
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radon is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses.
Okay, so he's legitimately there. Alright. I wasn't sure, because a lot of this festival sounded like it almost sounded like a Civil War reenactment, you know? It's like, I was like, ultimately, is this going to be Radon? Sounds like yes. Sounds like yes, okay. There shouldn't be any crash or glitch, floofers. Probably just have to refresh your stream. Although you probably can't hear me saying this if you're having issues. God help me. Visions of Cleric. Praise the right. Smithing Stone 6, alright. I'm sure I don't need to upgrade my weapon, it's probably fine. Door, oh door. Ooh, look at that. What are those, like banners? Banners and ruins. This reminds me. That reminds me of the battle arena for Slave Knight Gale from Dark Souls 3 DLC Ringed City. What is a physic and why is it wondrous? Yes. It's like a customizable flask if you get some stuff for it. Alright. Here we go. This is kind of intimidating. We're like right next to the Erd tree. I think I'm gonna get destroyed. I had a lot of people tell me not only was my level not high enough, but also my build was completely undirected, and that this boss fight is going to destroy me. But see if that will stop me, huh? Star Scourge Radon. Oh, hi. Miss me with that. I've fought plenty of people who shoot arrows. What's this? Radon's spear? Oh, that one hit me. Never mind. Oh. Okay. Oh, a shotgun. Oh, I thought I could roll in time. Oh, that can block that? Oh, I'm here. Oh. Okay, well, try number one. Try number one. Anybody want to keep count for me? That's, no damage dealt, but we learn things. Where's Jay Blair? I should have programmed in a death counter for this. That poor horse? That's so tiny. Got a giant on there. Ricky missing the fun again? Since when have you guys become all, like, into summons, huh? Alright, my roll timing was off for these ones. Are these, like, all the people who showed up for the festival? Is that it? Do I get, like, an army of people that are all here for the festival? Like Alexander and Blyde and Bowie Girl, David Bowie. Ooh. Hold up a moment. All right, very delayed. Also kind of delayed. Okay, so I gotta figure out that rotation a little bit. Ooh, delays a lot of attacks. Long combo. Yeah. Oh, he stomped me. Oh god. A little bit of panic rolls. Okay, that hurt. And that killed me. Okay, so he's got a little bit of gravity magic. That's not surprising. Being a Star Scourge. Does he have no feet? Just looked like the bottom of his legs were jet engines. Okay, just summon patches and nothing else and then do whatever you want. Is it really important to summon patches? What is he gonna do? Azrael, dude, he's just gonna like... I'm gonna be fighting Radahn, and then when I'm one hit away from killing him, he's gonna like kick me over so that Radahn can finish me and be like, I'm going to beat him and get that great rune. He has that feat, but they're rotting away. So I have heard this before, but I forgot about it. A number of people have come in and mentioned the name Millennia before. I've heard twice now, in-game, not people coming into Twitch chat and mentioning that name. I've heard twice now about her rot and how Radahn fought it back. But, like... Millennia isn't somebody that, Ofnir talks about, though. They appeared in the intro. Well, their name wasn't said in the intro, I don't think. It certainly wasn't alongside... Because in the intro, they're like, Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant gold mask. I don't know if they say ever on him, actually. The Fia, the deathbed champion, the ever-loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir. I don't think they mention Millennia. Can you say the name of a character you've heard of? If I didn't just mention them and it's not Millennia, I'd rather not. Because I'm not asking, and like, people who've said Millennia in chat shouldn't have. It's just something I've seen people mention. But, does that mean she's like... Is she also a demigod? If Radahn, like, was fighting back her rot? Or maybe she's just like a powerful rot witch. Hey, Hanyo! Hello, hello! Have you fought this guy before? I think this thing's too fast for me. This thing looks too fast for me. Okay, I don't think I want to be on my horse. I considered it. I think I want to be off. Hey! Yeah. Oh. It is a little hard to be, like, close enough to hit this guy. He's definitely got a big Souls boss health issue. Which is that... Or not health issue, sorry. I'm a little distracted trying to fight him. He's got a Souls boss issue with him, which is, if you're close to him... you can barely tell what moves he's gonna do because he's so big. Ah, I tried to time that. That's a big boy. No, you didn't fight him yet. I did pretty good that time, I think. I mean, unless this is a guy that refills his health bar after you take it out. That's not completely unheard of. Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing? Yes, exactly, Matris. Yeah, this guy's got me a little distracted because most of the parts of my active brain are focusing on, like, watching his moveset. So I might have just been like rambling nonsense there. What I was trying to say is he's got an issue that a lot of large Dark Souls bosses have, where if you're close enough to do the damage, it's really hard to look at his movements to predict when you have to dodge. Because with a lot of these enemies, I've been trying to look at, you know, what they're about to do. Can I just stand here? Okay, I can. Ow. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Boy, it hits hard. Oh, I thought I dodged through that one. I could have sworn my timing was good enough. Ow. All right. Ouch. I'm definitely gobbling flasks faster than I should be. I'm gonna use this one to my advantage. I'm gonna roll through you. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a drag. Okay, well, I'm learning some of his moveset. The old coping. Honestly, he doesn't seem super bad, but I don't think I've gotten to phase 2 yet. So you guys can feel free to have me eat my words later on that. But I assumed with how much people were saying this fight was going to destroy me, that I'd be seeing a little bit more of that. I saw Onion Knight looking guy. I don't know who that is. I haven't met them. Ooh, that's not good. That's a flask right off the bat that I didn't want to drink. Alright, get on the horse. I think he does 4, and then he does the one that chases you. No. There you go. Oh, he came around. Smart guy. He came around the other way. It was much worse before the nerf. Listen, I don't want to keep hearing about the nerf, alright? Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. But I don't want to end up beating Radahn faster than people think, and people are like, ah, it's because he was nerfed. Alright, this is just me playing the game how it is now, alright? I don't want to keep hearing nerf. Nerf Ricky, please. Lesser men have tried. I mean, greater men? I don't know, people have tried. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that a lot of people's least favorite part of this boss fight is the run-up. Just given the fact, I'm not saying that's the hardest part. I'm saying that given the likelihood of how many times people have to fight this, and the fact that it comes right after the frustration of a loss, I imagine people have a big problem with the run-up. Oh, I thought I had that. Oh well. Oh, the drag always gets me. Okay, the one that follows that up is a drag. Oh, I haven't seen that one before. Ooh. I avoided it. Oh, I didn't. I didn't on that one. Speedrun any percent. Other people summon, so he gets busy fighting the summons. That makes sense, I suppose. Although, honestly, I don't know. This is probably entirely dependent on how people play, and I'm sure summon probably makes it a lot more trivial if you're a magic user. I'm guessing if you like summon everybody and then you're a mage, this fight would be easier. But sometimes with me in the past, and I don't know about Radon here, but sometimes with me in the past, if I've summoned on a boss fight that I'm learning the patterns to, because I actually, you know, I spend a lot of time trying to learn the patterns and the moveset. If he starts like rotating around other people or attacking other people, then suddenly I'm dodging the moves from a different angle. And I'm like dealing with how his blade moves around from the back or whatnot. You know, things I've not practiced with. I actually find a lot of times as a strength build that having summons distracting the enemy makes it harder. Now, I don't know if that's true for this guy, but that's just been previous Souls experience for me. Because it makes it a lot more difficult for me to predict how to dodge something. This fight's actually harder as a mage. Well, I didn't necessarily say it was easier as a mage, I'm just saying that maybe the summons were more of a boon for a mage. Still too early. I keep trying to remember his timing for that one. All right, so this is his big combo. 2, 4, 6, 5, 6, 7. All right. I think that's a 7 hit. Okay, you're doing this already? I feel like that's a little early. Oh, he got me. I thought I was too close. If you saw what the summons did, you'd understand. I'm trying to, like, speculate what a summon could do to make it harder to fight somebody from a distance. Unless they, like, all jump onto horses and they're, like, kiting him around, like, they're bringing him around the arena. So it makes it so he's, like, constantly outside of your range. Like, maybe? Because otherwise, usually with a mage, it's, like, ideal to have somebody distracting the summon. Or distracting the enemy. My IQ and ability to talk properly goes down every time I actually enter this fight. Oh, that's not good. Oh, ouch. Okay, well, instant dead. I was like, I need a heal, but maybe I can get under him to heal. Well, so far, I've made more damage progress on him in a shorter time than I did with the previous red main fight, which took me 3 days. But maybe this guy switches up a lot in phase 2. I haven't quite gotten his health down to half. I've got it close a couple times. I like that the timing on that just sort of lets me sprint at it. Looks like if I do enough sprinting and rolling here, I can get him to only do 3 of the purples. And that's better to lock on here, I think, and get in as close as I can. Get him to put away his bow, and for this to end, bait out an attack, and then get off the horse. Oh, I don't want to be near him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, straight. All right. Yeah. Ow. Poor horse. Ah, he got me. Oh, he was outside the range of that. Oh, there we go. Oh, God. I hate how, like, that drag actually puts his sword into the ground, which is a little cheap. I wish you guys could see my concentration face. What's that, huh? What you doing? Oh. I think I saw those once. Uh-oh. I don't really like to be near him for this one. Hello? Oh! What the heck? It's a meteor! Oh, he got me. Yeah, I could tell. I could tell with the timing. Hey, well, that's my best try yet. What is that? 60% of his health? 65? I gotta say, that meteor thing, that was really cool. I haven't seen... Have I seen Souls pull something like that before? Let me think about it. I don't think so. Like, I've definitely not seen Souls pull anything like as cinematic as that with somebody coming in, but I don't think I've ever seen them like have it go down, have the music stop. Like the closest I can think to something like that is like the Sister Frida fight in Dark Souls 3 DLC. And that's like I said, not as cinematic. It's still pretty cinematic, but Genshin 5. He 5-star summoned himself. Alright, that's cool. I don't know if I'll be able to repeat that every time, but like, I think that was a pretty good try right there. You know, I might be huffing copium because I don't know if he's got like a second health bar. Ooh, that was only 2 shots and then he did this thing. I wasn't quite ready for that. Alright, take out your blades. There we go. Alright. Almost got his delayed one. Oh no, I don't want to be here. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Alright, I'm drinking up a lot of flasks. But I didn't run out of flasks last time, that wasn't the issue. Oh, that was all my health, like, instantly. Whew. He Final Fantasy VII bossed himself. I think that's the one with the crazy one I'm thinking of. You may be thinking of 6. Well, depends. Depends on what you're thinking about. If you're thinking about, like, Sephiroth and his, what's it called? He's got some apocalyptic final move that he uses in final boss form that summons the meteor to destroy like all of the planets in the solar system and then Earth. Supernova, right, that's it. He didn't quite go that strong, but he did meteor me. Okay, so now he's doing like 2 shots. Oh, no, that's bad. Alright, well that's a flask down, but if I can bait out an attack, we can do this, and I can flask. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a 1-shot kill? That was full health. Good to know. I guess I've dodged that before. Possibly you saw it on the list of playing 7 for the first time, but yeah, the Supernova. Sephiroth did like his meteors, for sure. I'm not seeing anybody, like... I'm not seeing anybody give me feedback on my fighting of this guy. I got him like 65, 70% dead one time. And I expected either to see people like making me feel good about my gameplay or a bunch of smiles. And I instead saw nothing. Ow. Okay, we gotta look out for that one, because apparently that's a one-hit kill. Ooh, he hit me with that. I've never had him do any damage to me with that one before. And this time it killed me. Interesting. I like when you said we, like we're there with you. I always do that. I give you guys credit. You haven't heard, like, every time I get to, like, a special milestone or something, I'm like, we hit 3 years! We've been streaming for 3 years! Or I'm like, we're gonna have our, 800 followers celebration. I know I've been doing a lot of joking full of myself this stream, but I know quite well that I wouldn't be here without you guys. So I want to give you guys credit too. Ouch, my horse, you hit him with arrows, don't do that. 2, 3, 4, 5, scoop. Yeah, I got your number. Ouch. Got my foot. He killed me. As your VIP echo chamber yes man and tier 3 sub legal best friend, you agreed? Alright, so that one wasn't our best attempt at Radon. I tickled his foot a little bit and he just shoved something very large through me and I died. But you gotta have a couple of regression runs every time you have a good one. That's just how Dark Souls works. And I'm still treating this as Dark Souls, more or less. Alright. I can see why people would want to summon for this one. If he's got a second health bar, I might consider it. But I think otherwise, we've done good enough that I would say we don't need it. Oh, that's not the time you want to get off the horse. Alright, let's gulp up. That was a little bit of panic rolling, not gonna lie. I'll admit to it. I'm not beyond a good bit of panic rolling once in a while. He seems to have learned my patterns a little bit. And now he's like not gonna fall for my BS anymore. You're not supposed to be learning my patterns, sir. AI learning in my game? You thought it would be auto clip? No, since when have we had a clip command in here? I don't know if auto clip works. I guess I should make a command if that's a thing. I do appreciate when you guys clip my streams. Occasionally I make them into shorts. And if I post them on Twitter or something, I'm usually like, thank you, this person, for the clip. Pretty sure I've thanked you before, Azrael, dude. You're just, as far as I know, not on Twitter or Discord, so you wouldn't see it. He shot those far away from me this time. Oh, the arrows. Stop. Stop it. Don't go back to purple arrow. That's not what we do here. Drag, and I'm over. Yup. I don't know if there's any point to be doing the jump R2s, honestly. Because I don't know if this guy staggers. I'd be a little bit surprised. Oh, I'm close. Sip. Yep. Yikes. Okay, so we are eating through a lot of Estus, or flasks, this time around. Ooh. Okay, he got me. What the heck is that? I've never seen that before. I assume that's a jump. Oh, and he does it with that too. Okay. So I guess I've just been close to him for this phase previous times. Okay, well this is a learning attempt, because there's no way with the number of flasks I was going through. All bosses stagger, but you'd have to land every hit for him, or else don't bother. Yeah. Dude, Radon is the only boss that I would like 100% agree to has health increase like a bunch. And I'm an advocate for too much health equals boring fight, but he gets a pass. I don't feel like his health is that much. Oh, sorry. I don't feel like his health is that much. It's just a little bit difficult to get the opportunities to hit him because he's very large and moves quite quickly. Oh my god, I'm so sorry if I spoiled that boss's name for you. If you just said something, Floofers, I did not see it, so don't worry. I just won't scroll up. Uh-oh. He's been summoning those earlier and earlier lately. I gotta remember that I can Estus on my horse. And that I don't necessarily have to get off the horse before doing it. He still grazed me. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot about the nyas because I'm a little bit focused. Yeah. Alright, let's top up. That would have been a one-hit kill, I gotta look out. Getting some of the timing down. Yeah. Okay, so if I get caught between his horse and his knives when he does that one, I die. Yeah. Still, his fight is literally a raid boss. Yeah, and you love it? Oh, because you can summon a ton of people to come in and help you fight him. Yeah. Flashlight does not have to shine its judging gaze upon me. Yeah, don't worry, you're okay. Yeah. No spoilers today, Floofers. Yeah. I don't feel as under-leveled for this guy as people were saying. Get in there. Yep. Aw, man. Oh, I got caught on the thing. I would have been fine if there wasn't a thing there. Who said you were over-leveled? Like everybody the last time that I came to the festival. I showed off, like, my current level and my stats, and people were like, yeah, not only are you, like, 20 levels too low, but you also have a completely undirected build. Because you have, like, no stat that's even at 40. You weren't there, yeah. I mean, Haruru is there. To be fair, Haruru was like the one person that didn't say that. Haruru was just like, you should go other places first, or you're gonna miss stuff. And I was like, you know what? Fair. Good intel. Good bit of knowledge to have. Oh, I got clipped. Alright. Come here. Punish window? Yeah, there we go. Yup. Punished you. Oh, he punished me. Oh, I tried to dodge that one that time. Okay, there we go. Let him drag you over and then get behind him. Oh, that he didn't do the drag. He did it. He did it in a different order. He dragged me into all of his blasts. All right. That's fair. Dark Souls 3 like to switch it up on you too. It's the first time he's pulled it that way. Hey, Buddha! Welcome, welcome! If anything, we've been telling you that you're the right level for here. You were the one who thought was under. That wasn't here. That was up here. I've always felt like Redmane was okay. When I was in Dragon Barrows and like everything over here and everything up here, everything one hit me. And I actually did go into this tower. I don't know if you were here for that. I went into the Divine Tower of Caelid and got all the way to the boss and tried the boss, and he one hit me on everything too. So I actually still feel very much like I am underleveled for Northern Caelid, because I will stand by the fact that, you know, yes, you can be able, you can, you know, finish Dark Souls without ever getting hit. People do it. But if everything in the region one hits you, you're underleveled. Regardless of what people like to say. You might be able to do it underleveled if you got the skill, but you're underleveled. It says, think I might do this game shirtless. No flowy clothes. If it is like other Dark Souls games... Oh, Buddha! I just read your message. You be looking cute. Hey, have you never seen this model before, Buddha? If you do exclamation point model, you get a link to Kiminata. She did an excellent job designing this look for me. I appreciate it. If this game is anything like other Dark Souls games, Nid, you may get a big penalty for going shirtless. I know that other Dark Souls games, like, you'd think, oh, I just don't get the bonus for the armor. But it actually did give you a penalty if you were missing a piece of weapon, or a piece of equipment. How you doing, Buddha? It's good to see you. Have you seen this game? Are you aware of Radahn? This is my first time fighting him. Or, you know, probably like my 10th time fighting him today. But the stream is my first time fighting him ever. Oh, bad timing. What you gonna do? He stands on his horse. Like, he keeps putting his foot down on that tiny little horse. He's like, it's fine. We've always been pals. All right. Oh, he got me with that one. Flee! Alright. It's not too often you want to actually, like, backwards dodge. Yup. Oh, I did get it. I jumped over it. Yeah! You see that, Radon? I'm learning. Which one are you doing? Oh, this one? Ooh. Oh, I didn't know that did damage. I thought it just pulled me. That was a pretty good try. You've heard of the game but haven't played it yet. Have too many game, too little energy already. I feel that. I put off Elden Ring for a year. Because, it was too daunting to begin with, but I'm glad I'm playing it now. Hey, Artemis! Hello, hello! Are you familiar with Elden Ring? This is my first stream fighting Radon. The only one hurting the horse is you? You trying to tell me that this giant riding around on the tiny little emaciated horse isn't hurting him? Azrael, dude. Is that what you're convinced of? Yes? I feel like you must be a Radon fan to say it that way. You're like, Radon did nothing wrong. Alright, that was bad timing, but... Alright, get a hit in. Ads coming up in 25 seconds, roughly, just so you guys know. Aw, man. That's not good. Oh. He's getting a lot of bad hits in on me. The timing. I'm like, I can see what he's gonna do if I'm farther away from him. If I'm up close, it's a little tough. I hear the Goofy scream. Thank you for whoever redeemed it. I can't look at the moment. Struggling for my life over here. Alright. Alright, watch this. For people who haven't seen the fight before, I thought this was cool. Look at that. Star Scourge Radon is back. Oh god, those are some flying boulders. I haven't seen those yet. I assume those just kind of work like soul masses? Okay, well, I didn't get to see how they worked. I was waiting for them to come down. I was imagining those are eventually gonna fire on me. They did not, but they probably would. You cheese the heck out of the summons. People were saying I should. I didn't say it was for babies, though. I don't want anybody to feel bad about how they played, alright? All I said was that I told myself that I would play Elden Ring the first time without summoning anybody. Nobody has to feel bad if they summoned. I'm just like, for me, I want to challenge myself to not summon anybody. No NPCs, no bell summons, no other players for my first Elden Ring run. No matter how bad they play, that's not what I said. You guys really like to twist my words, huh? Yup. By the way, some easy claps, please, for the fact that I staggered him the last fight. And not only did I stagger him, but I got in and got the critical. Like, you guys don't like to comment on the stuff that I do well, huh? Look at all these amazing, masterful dodges. That would have been comedic timing if he hit me with that one. I don't want to be here. I smell things. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't kill me. All right. Get the stamina back. Yeah, don't try and fight this guy without the stamina. Ooh, he hit me. All right. You're still okay. Somehow I'm alive. Oh, okay. That's when they decided to come in. All right. So they do fly at you eventually. They just wait for a very long time. I'm doing it. I'm just gonna say, and I know I said nobody bring up the nerf. Maybe the nerf plays into this a little bit. But I'm just gonna say, I bet a lot of people who struggled with this guy maybe were a little bit intimidated by the size of the boss. Because I don't know, I feel like his moveset isn't that bad to learn and dodge. The timing doesn't feel nearly as hard to me as some of the other enemies that I've fought in this game. Because they're like, he doesn't do some crazy delays. He does a couple where it's like he drags his weapons on the ground. And of course those take a couple of attempts to actually learn them. Oh, come on, man. I'm close to you. No! Alright. Take out your weapons, you big jerk face. That's right. I called you a jerk face. What are you gonna do about it? Hit me with your swords? Okay, can you stop? I meant like one time, not over and over. Okay, stop spinning, alright? Just do one of your, like... Do one of your classic Radon, I'm gonna hold still and not do anything for 30 seconds while you wail on me things. You know, one of those that you're so famous for. Ow. Alright, this is the Estus time. This should probably be another Estus time, but I'm greedy. Alright, now this is the Estus time. Oh boy. You ain't saying why. I'm gonna bet 2. I'm gonna bet 2. And this is probably gonna rub some people the wrong way. I'm gonna bet that the nerf doesn't make enough of a difference, that my E's and comments on this guy are as invalid as you guys would like them to be. I'm gonna bet that too, based on the history of Dark Souls nerfs before. And you can be sure I'll watch pre-nerfed Radon after I've beaten him myself. But that's usually how people like to talk about nerfs if they did it before a nerf. They're like, oh yeah, it was like quadruple the difficulty, like nearly impossible, but you wouldn't know because you can't play it. It's like, no, the guy had a slightly wonkier hitbox, be real. Ow, stop it. I like how his horse just emerges from the sand. Like he just steps the thing down into the sand. I almost don't want to hit him too quickly. Oh, never mind. Here we go. I was gonna say, I almost don't want to hit him too quickly because it seems like this stagger is way more helpful in the second phase. Seems like I want to maybe hit him a little slower just so I can get the stagger on phase 2. And prevent myself from having to deal with some of this. Oh. Oh, I knew that was coming. I could feel it. Today is a huge lore day in Cyberpunk? How so? Oh man, wow, his health was pretty low. I wasn't really focusing on where his health was at. I got him down pretty low that time. I think that wasn't my lowest I got him, but second lowest. Did Cyberpunk get an update or something? Unless you're not talking about Cyberpunk 2077. Those people are and were cats. Because they couldn't defeat Radon, but when a real boss comes later, they shut up. I see. Azrael dude has never once set me down the wrong path, so I'm pretty much taking his word for law. It is why he's my VIP. You thought you were gonna get me with that one, but I just had an itch on my back, so that's why I dodged a little bit later. Needed the arrow to scratch it. You understand, Radon. You're basically just a glorified back scratcher to me. I'm the god. You're just a demi. Alright. I mean, I had another itch. That's why. He's just a demi kind of guy. What can he say except you're welcome? For the stars and the scourge in the sky. I don't want to be here. Ooh, ow, that seemed a little unfair, man. I was not in front of you. Again, I mean, maybe I was in front of you that time, but I was not in front of the blades that generated that. So I kind of feel like you're being unfair right now, you know? Alright, listen, Radon, I'm getting a little sick of babysitting you, alright? Here, take another hit, would you? I've missed like 50 hits. Alright. Maybe if I missed a few less of those, we'd be in a better position. I certainly have gotten to punish him less. Oh, he hit me. Alright. Luckily, I was bubbled. Do you really gotta start with this, man? You're a jerk. Even with the heal, he got me on that one. Alright. Yo, that's actually kind of funny, floofers, that we're living through the time period where something in a series happens. I find it cool when that happens. You know what I mean, in the universe today. You guys are gonna have to repeat something for me. Was it Cyberpunk 2077? Or was it like that Cyberpunk anime that I haven't seen? What got the lore update? I'll read it before I run into the next Radon fight. I have all these periods where I can't quite read anything during the fight. It's the day Johnny Silverhand blew up Araska Tower. Alright, I have no clue what that means. That's presumably lore of like the past in Cyberpunk 2077. It was a 2023 date. Yeah, do it. You angry, angry man. Drag. And I get in here and I do a little jump attack. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I feel a little bit of the Dark Souls fatigue kicking in on this particular fight. You know, the my brain has gone slightly numb from fighting the same guy a bunch of times in a row. That happens. So I'm not sure if this attempt is gonna go as well. I'll try. Oh, he got me. Oh, that one's always more delayed than I expect. Oh man, don't go away like that. Ah, shoot. You can do it. I can definitely feel that I can do it. Kills Radon saying this wasn't his best. For people who have played the Souls games and struggle at any boss, there comes a time when you get into the boss fight and you have a little bit of that feeling of brain fog. Like, your brain is kind of not watching the movements as much as it should be. And you're like, oh, I'm kind of ready to hear that, like, death sound. Or like you're a little distracted. That's a very familiar feeling to a Souls vet, and that's what's kind of starting to happen here at the moment. And not because I'm sick of him. He's cool. And I've actually gotten him so close, I'm excited about extra tries. It's not the I'm annoyed by this boss fight thing that happened to me with Misbegotten and Crucible. It's just my brain has been doing the same thing for so long, it needs to stretch and relax for a second. You ever stretched your brain? You should. It's important. Oh, I didn't realize he'd get me with that one. That's not good. Leaves me in an awkward position. Alright, that's more flasks than I should have drank at this point. Not gonna lie. Alright. Let's back up. I hate to back up during that, because that just gives him more excuse to like try and use his long-range attacks, which is not what I want him to use. Oh, he got me. Stretch redeem? Alright, let's do it. Let's work out the neck. The arms, the shoulders, sit up, unshrimp, rotate my shoulders, there we go. Every time you get into that mindset in Souls, you always get mad at the fact that you're not playing Devil May Cry. A lot of people have talked very highly about Devil May Cry. It's made me feel like I should play it. The only thing I'm gonna say about what's turned me off of Devil May Cry is I've seen some scenes of Dante before, and Dante to me, and this probably is gonna offend some people, Dante to me looks heavily annoying. He looks like he's, you know, maybe kinda close to being Leon, but there's a thing about how, like, opposites attract. I don't know where I'm going with this. My brain train slows down when I'm actually in this fight. But basically what I'm trying to say is, there's a sort of line when somebody gets similar to you, which I feel like Leon is similar to the types of jokes that I like to make. They can very easily be somebody that you like, or very easily be somebody that you hate. Because it's easy to hate things that are similar to you, too. Yeah, my brain is not working on Radon well. Leon did it right in the way that I'm like, yeah, this guy pulls out the lines that I want to hear, and I'm on the same side as him, and I can even contribute. And then, when I hear Dante say stuff, I'm like, shut up. What a loser. It's like you're going up against a giant demon and you say this. It's just not witty in the right way. Well, Leon and Dante were one at some point. Leon got the better draw. You can be cocky. Leon's cocky. You can be cocky. You can fight like disgusting abominations and pull out cheesy late 90s, early 2000s detective catchphrases. And I can think you're awesome. But you gotta get them right. And I feel like everything I've heard from Dante, now I haven't played the games, I feel like everything that I've happened to hear from Dante didn't get it right. I'm going a little bit quiet here because my natural... Okay, God, I can't even talk while doing this guy when I'm trying to do this. My, soul's ability to detect the movements has gone down a little bit because of that brain fog. So I have to cut down slightly on the commentary and focus a little bit more on the fight. I hope that makes sense. Oh, you're gone already, huh? Alright. I kind of want to drink this. Yeah, I had a feeling I was going to need that. I don't love that you're going away right now. Oh, that hit me? Alright, let's get in close. We don't want him to do a bunch of his long-range attacks, because I'm basically screwing myself by being at long range against this guy. Oh, no. Alright. We're still in it. Alright, I think this is when those balls are gonna come at me. What is this? Ah, shoot. He did an attack I've never seen before. The good news is that I was responding very well in that fight to all the attacks I have seen, but he had to go and whip out one that I've never seen before. Alright, so let's see. Azrael dude... Actually, I'm gonna take a chance to scroll back up because I said some controversial things and then didn't read chat. Let me see. Alright. Devil May Cry is rad, says Nid. Dante's the goofy MF, says Azrael dude. White hair Dante or black hair Dante? White hair Dante. Wish.com Leon. That's what it feels like just from what I've seen. But again, you know, I have to preface this by saying that I have seen very little Devil May Cry. I've just seen some bits of cutscenes and things, like when my brother played some and stuff. Because I haven't been particularly careful about avoiding spoilers for it. Not that I feel like I've actually accumulated many either. Nid says, you gotta be there to understand. It's kind of something you gotta experience, but I won't say more than that. It's up to you. Yeah, it's on my to-do list. I'm not, like, saying no to the games because of it, but it may be that, like, after playing Devil May Cry 1, I'm like, yeah, I'm done. If my feeling about Dante ends up being accurate. Azrael says, here's the thing. You may have seen this interpretation of Dante, but maybe not as a whole. Maitreya says there's much more to him. Yeah, if they're good at developing character, like, as soon as you put some depth into the guy, I can stand it. I mean, I watched Supernatural for a while. Because I watched just long enough that they put a little depth into the characters and it kept me around for longer. Azrael Dude says, what I'm saying is maybe you need a little bit more context to understand that you don't like it either way. Maybe, or maybe I'll be happy to hear it once I know the context too. Azrael says, or maybe he's someone that you would like to hear more, who knows? Yeah, possibly. Flipper says, I love the way the new magician-looking Genshin character looks, but I can't play bow characters. Now, is that Linny? I forget the names. I've heard a couple. Nid says, I personally love Dante's stupid BS catchphrases. He's just a goofy-ass dude fighting some of the strongest demons from hell. Yeah, I get the premise of Dante, and I like it. The premise of Dante is something I might come up with myself and try to do because I like the idea of it. And that's basically what Leon is too. Leon's fighting all these like absurd nightmare creatures that have like mutated beyond belief, and there was nothing that could have prepared him for it before he got there. And he's just pulling out one-liners like they're scripted. I mean, it's silly, but it works. But Dante hasn't given me any good ones so far. This is when those balls are gonna come at me. Oh, god dang it, I did say that, didn't I? Uru says, if you're gonna start DMC, we do in chronological or by release order? I'm gonna have to probably, like, ask chat about it. Because, like, that's what I'm doing with Yakuza as well. I got those, and, like, naturally I'd be like, okay, I should play Yakuza 1 first, because that's the one that actually came out first, and then I'd experience 0 like anybody did in the original order, because that's like what the developers intended, that you play 1 and then you go back and experience 0, and it kind of fills in details. But so many people say to me, play Yakuza 0 first, that I'm like, alright, I guess if I'm getting into the Yakuza series, I'll start with 0, even though that wasn't how they came out. Lenny, he's adorable, but can't use the character. Yeah, I'm not great with the bow characters either. I've never really gotten into one. Yakuza start with 0. Yeah, I mean, sounds like I'm gonna. Because enough people that I trust have said that's the better way. You rolled Skara and you're excited but don't do magic well. I don't know who Skara is. That's one of the ones I've not seen. I haven't seen that many of the people from the new update. I've seen a few. I've seen a couple of cutscenes and stuff. Alright guys, I'm gonna keep doing this, but if I am gonna keep doing this, I really need to use the restroom first, because I drank a coffee earlier and I've been here sipping water. I'm about to have another sip. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to focus on Radon just right if I don't go take some pressure off. So, and maybe that will let my brain like get back into the right state too. So you guys can be here, you guys can talk about Devil May Cry. Let's see, do I still have Be Right Back text? Oh, I do. This is the Be Right Back text that I turned into something else when Boomer Russ saw me. I talked to him through the text before I officially came back, so there we go. I'm gonna put a big Be Right Back right here. You guys do you love the pixelization of that? Look at that. Do you just love that? And I think I'm gonna be a little bit lazy and not actually take myself off screen. Hey, Boomer. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna put back on our lo-fi and leave the sounds of the ocean. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Alright, bye-bye. You'll know I'm back when you see me moving. Hello. I'm back. You guys behaved while I was gone? Hey, Mark, how's it going? Sorry I'm late, did I miss much? Yes. Alright, let me fix my tracking, it's off. I don't know if my tracking was lagging before I left, I don't think it was. But it is now, so. Alright. I can fill you in on it, though. How's everybody doing? Let me just double check my Discord because I have 8 notifications. Just gotta make sure things aren't blowing up. No, things appear to be fine. Okay, cool. Lo-fi, thank you. You can go away now. Alright, Mark, you hear the soft waves in the background? The sound of the ocean? The vast majority of this stream has been participating in the Festival of Radon. And I'm sure you probably saw my Discord messages, or maybe you didn't. It's been a challenge. Supposedly it's a challenge for a lot of people. I was told by a number of people last time that I was very underleveled and unprepared for this part. Today, everybody's like, nobody told you that. So I guess it was a different crowd. I don't feel like I'm underleveled. I think I'm doing a decent amount of damage. I've almost beaten him a couple of times. I think that it's just a tough boss. I think, like, maybe I don't know. I could be more leveled, or I could be more focused with my level. Like, if I had my strength up to 40 right now, and my dex a little bit higher, I would have beaten this boss already. No question. I don't need the faith and the arcane and things like that for this. Or even all the vigor that I had. If I had a little bit more of a quality build, this boss would have already gone down, because I've gotten his health down. That closest time that I got, he had to have been over 75% dead on that closest one. That was only once, but that's the time that I did a critical on him when he was in his last phase. A few people come in here with 50 vigor and the rest in strength. Yeah, that's what I imagine. I bet they saw your HP and considered you underleveled. Yeah, you know, both in DMs and on stream, people were like, you don't even have one stat in 40. You're doomed. But I do have a lot of experience playing Souls games. And so basically I've just taken the time to really pay attention to his moveset. And as you can in a Souls game, you throw yourself at a battle enough times with the moveset and you can beat him. I have lost a lot of times. I'm probably in I don't think I've gotten to 30 attempts yet, but I'm probably around or above 20. But I don't know. I haven't been counting them. Mark says, I do remember you reaching the area where the festival would start. It seemed like you were holding off because you got the sense you might miss something. Yeah, I had a few people tell me in chat I might miss something, but then we got to the area where I was supposed to get to in order to not miss anything, and all of the NPCs were not there, and they were like, oh, I think you missed it. By starting the festival, and I'm like, oh, okay, so it wasn't exactly a waste of time because we did go through the entirety of Caria Manor here, and we fought a boss here and fought a bunch of hands, and then we got to the Three Sisters, which had these 3 towers: Rena's Rise, Ronnie's Rise, and Saluvi's Rise. Ronnie's Rise had a Site of Grace there, but like there was nobody home, so everybody was like, oh, I think you probably have to do the festival for them to show back up. They're like, you missed a significant bit of lore here that you could have gotten if you went here before starting the festival. But I didn't know. And apparently I missed some Blythe lore also by starting the festival before, like, getting to him in the forest over here at the Mistwood Ruins. Those are things I can do on further playthroughs. This is, I mean, that's how you guys know this is a blind playthrough. Nobody prior to this boss today, although last stream when we did the Carrion Manor, we fought basically so it was a tree sentinel, but it was in that like blue see-through spirit form and used magic, and it was called Loretta. The only thing that you missed that I can't replay, I think, is the cutscene about General Radahn. But now, I'll do my best to show you the battle with him. He is challenging. Alright, had some water. By the way, I'm gonna try something out. I had some people recommend this. I think Floofers was among them. I don't know, Floofers, if you're still here.
Demote me, Daddy.
People really enjoyed marbles. So I'm gonna do a marbles game or two after we're done here, before we wrap up the stream. Just because people have fun with them. They're not gonna have any rewards necessarily. But I had people keep wanting to play more, and I think Floofers was the one that was like, hey, maybe wrap up streams, like do marbles before ending. So we're gonna try it today. I'm not sure we'll always do it, but if you like the sound of that, we're gonna be probably wrapping up in less than an hour. So stick around, because it is unfortunately Sunday, which means that tomorrow is unfortunately Monday. Alright, here's Radahn, Mark, in the Wailing Dunes. The run up to Radahn is a little unfortunate. You can see why. Whoop. Whoop. Get on the horse. Ow. So this giant Thanos man has a tiny little horse between his legs that he's riding. I'm probably gonna lose pretty quick on this like first attempt here, just because I haven't been fighting him a million times in a row now. This was my first break, so some of his moveset is probably gonna have faded from my head. Poor horse. Alright, I think I might be able to get him to phase 2 for you. Yep, I think I did. Watch this. This part was especially cool the first time, but Star Scourge Radahn. Oh, come on, man, don't do this. Alright, he hit me. Alright, come here, closer. Out. Oh, he got me. That was a good attempt. And then he was gonna throw his balls at me, but I'm dead. Watch Mark not be here? I'm sure he's I'm sure he is probably gonna stick around for it. Fluffer says you'd probably be able to pull in new viewers if you started with it. I'm sure some people would come for the marbles, stay for the stream. I never actually put myself in the marbles category. I have to find out if that's one of those dangerous ones. There's a few categories on Twitch that you tend to get punished for being in. Not by Twitch. But a couple of those party games ones, like Jackbox, Among Us, a few other ones that people tend to play with a lot of people, multiplayer, are the targets of hate raids that come in and try to ruin everybody's experience and get the streamer banned. Marbles might be one of those. Oh. Ow. Alright. I want to read what you said, Mark. Obviously can't during this fight. I don't like getting stuck on the environment. It's not a big problem in this fight, but it can happen. With many attempts, it happens on some of them. Alright, kept our stamina. Ah, he got me. I shouldn't have rolled into that. I got greedy. I'm like, I don't need a heal yet. Okay, Mark said I can't get over how ridiculous he looks on that tiny horse. This is why you don't skip leg day, I guess. Yeah. Life skipped those legs. Yeah, so I guess his lore is that apparently back in the day, which makes me wonder a lot about a certain character. Back in the day, he spent his time as general fighting off Millennia and her rot. That's about all I've ever heard of Millennia, that she's a really powerful person and used rot. Scarlet rot was her thing. Apparently, he was saving the land from her rot, and he kept her at bay, but he has suffered massively from it. He's basically become, he's basically become a feral beast at this point compared to his old self. And his legs are like rotted away, and his brain is too. Millennia is not among the demigods that have been like specifically mentioned as demigods. So I don't know if she was just like powerful enough to fight the demigods, or if she is a demigod but just didn't get a great rune for whatever reason. I've not had the ability to fill out her lore in my head yet. Except that she's like Rot Queen. But yeah, she did a number on Radahn here. Whoop! Gotcha. 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 Oh, he got me. Gotcha. Gotta try and get this critical in when I can. Alright, I'm gonna drink this. Even though every time I drink this, for some reason I get hit by him here, and it uses it up. But I didn't that time. What? Oh no. Alright. Let's get ready. Aha, so close. I tried to get a heal off in there, get close to him, but... Alright, well that was one of my best attempts. I don't know if that was the best, or very close to it, but he was almost dead. And I had gotten so many jump hits in on him, I felt that his stagger was like very close. Now that your beloved brother is here, can you summon patches? Heck no. And that's got nothing to do with you, Mark. For the context there, I've told myself that I'm gonna beat every enemy in Elden Ring without summoning. No players, no NPCs, no bell summons. But just patches? No, that already like breaks the thing. Also, there's a million summon signs on the ground and I have no idea which is patches. Also, why would I specifically want to summon patches against Radahn? Like, you just wanted me to get messed up by the NPC? He's got such a great history of helping me out, Mr. Patches. Oh, he got me with that one? I didn't realize I was close enough. He does something amazing. I'm not... you can say trust me all you want, Azrael, dude. I believe both of you guys that Patches probably, like, does something interesting at least, because that's Patches' whole thing. Patches mixes things up in any situation. I'm not summoning Patches because I'm like, nah, I'm sure it's probably boring. I'm not summoning Patches because of my dedication to not summon anybody on my first time playing Elden Ring. Like, you can keep asking, but the bragging rights that I get, especially the bragging rights I get with myself, they're not going to be compromised for a moment of amusement. A moment of Patches-based amusement. Patches has not earned that right. He's not earned the right to be worth me sacrificing something that I've already put over 70 hours into. A true Souls fan must be able to understand that. One day we'll be on like attempt 2 of of Elden Ring. Uh-oh. He didn't do the attack I wanted him to. Oh. Sorry, I had to go silent and focus here because he switched things up. Now, because we went a while without hitting him, we might actually have a slight advantage here. Because if we put him... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say if we put him into phase 2 without knocking him down, then we can crit him in phase 2, but not only did we knock him down, but we also, Aw, he got me with that. I didn't even realize that would kill me. Not only did we knock him down, we also missed the crit. It's because I took the time to try and talk to you guys. A true Souls fan plays Persona? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Matreus. You gotta respect my integrity, Azrael, dude. I've got over 70 hours of no summoning in my first Elden Ring playthrough. Why would I sacrifice that right now for a single summon? Ow. Come on, man, you didn't need to do another one of these. At least if I'm close to him, that seems to, like, miss easily. Oh no, I didn't want to be close to you for this! Yup. Oh, I rolled too quickly on that last one. Alright, that was a bad attempt. You sound more mature than him. He's not the one currently trying to do the entertaining. That's when that stuff goes out the window. I guess we would do a regression, like I always say, after you do your best run on one of these bosses, you need to have a couple of regression attempts that are just bad. I just had probably my best run against the guy, so I had to have an attempt here where I got killed in a couple of hits. That's just Souls rule. If that doesn't happen, something's wrong. If that doesn't happen, you've basically, like, Final Destinationed yourself. And the game is like gotta actually give you your dues at some point. Oh, that's bad. Alright, for those that don't have a sub, I can see out of the corner of my eye that we have an ad coming up. So, expect it. Hopefully I don't beat this guy, you know, while the ad's playing. Sorry. I'm not able to talk too well while fighting this guy. You guys have seen it. Sorry for the ads, Mark. Yeah. Hopefully I don't beat this guy while an ad is playing. My cognitive ability to do more than one thing at once goes down severely when fighting Radahn, especially when my health is damaged. I can talk a little bit when I'm at full health, but as soon as I take a hit, and I need to also have a heal moment come in there. It's like I can talk between fights, but then when I get in there, I'm like, for water? Well, it's gonna have to be after this one now. Whoop. But I will do. I hate it when he does this after only 2 shots, because that means he gets to shotgun me multiple times. How did I not take any damage? I guess my horse is taking all of it. Yeah. That did nothing. What the heck? I was just a second too early. That's the one delay attack he has that I have like a real hard time timing. This one. I gotta try and like feel out when that's gonna happen, and when it's gonna happen, I need to like not hit him, or I need to hit him with light attacks or something, because I really want to get the crit to happen on like this phase. What are you doing? I can't see you. All right. Oh, he hit me. You're going away? Oh, hey, Alexander. Ah, he got me. Oh no! Oh no! If only I dodged toward instead of away. If you beat him while an ad's playing, you won't hold it against you. Take whatever chance you can get. At least like the chances of that are pretty low. Alright, let's have that water now. Because I do have ads set on a minimum. With how frequently they play, I can't imagine. Still no ad yet. Yeah, I don't know. They're like, I timed it up with Castrelia earlier when she was here, and she did not get the ad when it said, and then she got the ad like 20 seconds later, and then it still ended before it said that the ads were gonna end. So the new update that they've made, it is not perfect. It doesn't do a great, like, I don't know, maybe it's people who saw an ad recently because they just came into the stream right after the last set of ads played. Maybe they get spared, I'm not sure. But I still like calling it out. I think it's a generally good addition that they've made. Yep. 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 Hey, I timed it. Oh, I got that one though. Ooh. All right. Come on, man. Oh no, he hit me with this one. That's not good. All right, I think like more big hits on him right now are gonna cause him to go down. So I'm gonna do what I never do in this game and press R1. The R1 is slower to hurt him, though. It was a it was a strategic choice to switch to R1, but we didn't get. I think the next hit on him with the R2 was gonna knock him down, and I didn't want that to happen. But we probably should have done it. We've been getting close enough on phase 2. Hey, Froggy, how's it going? Yeah, this is a. I've probably fought this guy close to 30 times now. Did you know Twitch is going to add an option to those people banned in your chat? The new feature is going to prevent that person banned from finding your channel ever again. I did see, yeah, that they're not going to be able to watch your channel. It doesn't prevent them from finding it, but it prevents banned people from being able to view your live streams while they're happening. They can still view VODs, like they can still get to your channel, but they can't view it while it's live, and I think that's a pretty good change. We had a whole discussion on my Discord the other day about it. But yeah, that's a really important change for a lot of reasons. And I put it as change number 2 that Twitch has done recently that's actually been a good update, which is nice. Oh man, he got me. With both of them? God dang. Shoosh. Because you guys know I've been a mod for a couple of really big channels, Potastic P and Meowko. And I've had my own channel for 3 years, and I've been a mod on a lot of other small channels. Some bigger than me, but still small. And boy, there's some scary stalkers out there. They get banned from chat, and then they'd like make it their business to make sure they watch every stream banned while seething in the background. And then go like constantly post on social media about how disgusting this person they're obsessed with is. I've had a few oop, he chose to do another one of those. That's surprising. I've had a few crazies around mine before too, like that person who decided to message me again angry that I was celebrating 3 years of streaming. But I haven't ever gotten anybody as scary as I've seen in some of these other streams. Mostly probably because I'm not a lady. Oh, big hit. I don't like getting hit by that one. My brain is super unfocused on Radon right now, which is not good. But so far, the issue has not been running out of Estus. Or flasks, rather. So, I'm not going to worry about it that much. Get out of there! Aw. Can't stop me from stalking him. No, you have too much real-life information. Is that his dong? No, that's a small horse. That is a very tiny horse that's emaciated, and he's riding it around. Basically, it's a normal-sized horse. Not actually a tiny horse. It's a normal-sized horse, but a normal-sized, very emaciated horse. The horse is fine. It's not fine. Don't listen to these guys. He literally stomps his horse down into the sand for some of his attacks. Even if some kind of magic is going on and he's not, like, hurting his horse with all these somehow, it's still a starving horse that keeps falling over on its nearly broken legs, making pained horse noises. Ow. So even if somehow Radon, the Star Scourge, being on top of him, canonically doesn't hurt him, I don't think I'd call him okay. Even if we find out he's actually, like, technically an extension of Radon at this point, and not actually a separate being, Radon's also not okay. Alright, you do your thing, buddy. Yep. Alright, we've put a little bit of time in here, so maybe the staggering of the attacks will... Ah, never mind, there he goes. I'm like trying to strategically not knock him down. Alright, well, Froggy, now that you're here for phase 2, unless you've left already, you get to see the cool thing. I kind of don't want to use my flask. Hopefully I don't regret it, like if he hits me. He's a meteor man. Meteor than me, anyway. Out. Hey, I beat him! After like 30 attempts, Remembrance of the Star Scourge. Hey! I was like really ready for this guy to have a second health bar. Oh, cutscene. And without summoning. Proudly. Uh-oh. The stars have returned. They're like, we no longer fear Radon. He was holding us back. But now it's time for the stars to take over Earth. That one almost looked like it hit the ground. I was gonna say, oh, there would be a giant explosion if it hit. They would glass our entire planet. Star Rail? Yep. I mean, he came in as a 5-star Genshin summon also, so I'm not sure which one it is. Made in Heaven time. Star Wars. Not like this, Matreus. A red mark was made on the map. He was? Mark? You were made on the map? And you're red? A red mark was made on the map. Here. Starfall Crater. Okay, so we should have been completely obliterated from that explosion. That should have been like, end of the world for us, but... Alright, I'll take it. Cool swords and Crater? Is that a spoiler? Or is that a... Oh, actually, no, I know you're not as far as I am, so I'm guessing that is a question mark of like, ooh, do we get cool swords? Radon's spear, okay. Just kind of barren here, huh? The world has changed. Did we just go through a Bloodborne Rom the Vacuous Spider moment? Ooh, there's a Grace over here. So like the blood moon has occurred. Ooh, Alexander, hello. Friend. For the crater, check the rise again, see if they spawned. Will do. Yeah, will do. You want cool star metal swords? I mean, I've already got like... What's it called? Give me a second, I'll find it. Meteoric Ore Blade. Katana forged from meteoric ore to dispatch life forms born of falling stars. Deals magic damage. The blade is weighty, known to deliver slashes of such ferocity that the impact is said to resemble the crash of a falling meteor. I have that one already. But yeah, we have like a Rom Blood Moon moment then if the world has now changed after that fight. Hey, buddy.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend.
Thank you.
I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock.
A crock
One
pot.
hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out.
Ooh.
After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
Aw, don't be like that on yourself.
But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time.
Oh.
And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Wait. So is this pot lore here? I don't mind you guys answering this question. Are these jars, like, do they get their strength from... Oh, okay, first off, is the meat inside them just like previous things that they killed and then shoved in there? And if so, do they get their strength from like the things that they ingest? So he just like eats a bunch of warriors and he's like, ooh, these are strong warriors, I'm gonna be in a good shape. Yes? I have a newfound respect for the lore of these guys. Let's look inside his meat hole. Deep inside that Alexander meat hole. You can see it a little bit. Too bad he's got a plug on that. Mark says, well, I guess now we know what the red stuff inside is. Yep. And that also means that the raw meat dumplings that I've been collecting from them, a pungent red meatball made succulent by virtue of being on the verge of turning. Not recommended for those who prefer to know the origin of their meats. These I've been getting from these pots. So I can eat those to restore some HP if I want. Actually kind of cool if it wasn't gross as heck. So just keep that in mind if you go downing some raw meat dumplings, alright? They're the corpses of warriors taken from the living jars. Hey, Blythe. Are you gonna be like, I took down most of his HP because I didn't summon you?
What a sick way to fight, eh, mate? The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you, and then a falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale.
Oh, so he was actually holding it back? That's not good. Like, that's not Millennia, is it? Like, he didn't put Millennia up in the sky on a meteor or on a star to keep her from rotting the world, did he? Because if that's the case, this area is not going to be too nice for too long.
Well, it's time I left. The wheel of fate has been set into motion. If it's on the cards, I'd be glad to meet again. You are a fine warrior.
We've barely met, Blad. I'm sorry to have missed some of your lore. I'll get it next time.
On the cards, you are a fun.
I'll get it next time. You seem kind of cool, but I don't know you well. I wish I caught it all, but I did things in the wrong order. And that's kind of on me and kind of not, because it's a blind playthrough. I was not getting spoilers. I tried to be as thorough as I could. Failed to get Snap, yeah. I mean, you guys saw me. I would explore everywhere that I could remember that I didn't walk in each area, but it's only so much you can do with an open world game of this magnitude. You never got it? No, I didn't. I don't know who has it. People are like, you met the NPC, but I've tried to re-talk to a bunch of important NPCs. I don't remember where Mr. like take these to invade other worlds is. He was at one of the churches. Probably if I go back to the beginning area, I can read his message and find him again. But, yep, I just didn't end up getting Snap. But if I go my whole game without getting Snap and I go to replay, and probably my replay of Elden Ring is something you guys are going to see also. Obviously, it's not going to be as long as the first one, but on my replay, I'm just going to look up where Snap is if I don't naturally find it on this one. Because on a second time through, I have absolutely no qualms about searching the internet for things. It's just the first time through, I want to keep it completely fresh and blind and experience everything like I was a player who doesn't have a chat next to me that could tell me everything. Some people get Snap right away, some by accident, some don't. Right away. Depending on how right away you mean, it's either gotta be Mr. Maidenless, Santa Claus, or that Ronin guy under the bridge. Those are the only NPCs I can think about that were like right at the beginning of the game. And I'm pretty sure I exhausted the dialogue with all of them, as far as it would let me do it at that time. Because even at that time, I was saying it's important in the Souls games to exhaust dialogue. Can you read Radahn's memory thing? Oh yeah, I'll read it. So we got two things from him, a Great Rune and the Remembrance. So first I'll read the Remembrance of the Star Scourge. Remembrance of the Star Scourge Radahn, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader, excuse me. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers, which he learned in Celia during his younger days. Okay. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. Okay. So the weird, like, jet engine purple from his feet, is like gravity powers so that he wasn't weighing down the horse. Horse's fine is still inaccurate, Matreus. Just like I said during the boss fight, even if there was like a magical reason that his weight was not hurting the horse, that thing's emaciated and being dragged around the desert on a crazy guy who eats corpses. In this world. What's your definition of fine? Doesn't have a heavy weight on him equals fine? I'm still gonna have to disagree with that one. Godric's, wait, where's his Great Rune? Is Renala's rune activated by default? Have I taken all this time to realize that Renala's rune doesn't need to be taken to a tower to activate it? Because, like, it's all lit up next to Godric's. Fine as in that the horse is the healthiest thing in Caelid. It literally has all its limbs in his hole. True. I guess like most other horses that I've ever seen in a Souls game just have their side eaten out and like flies buzzing around them. Azrael Dude says Radahn holding back the stars, using gravity magic, eating his dead allies and enemies, retaining his sanity by cutting his feet, still fighting, holding back against you, still maintaining his closest friend safe while doing his crazy attacks. General Radon, the strongest demigod. His horse is fine. He protected no matter what until you arrived. Thank you so much for the fight. What's your name? Mazriel? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. You an Elden Ring fan? Renala's is default because of respec. Oh, okay. I see. I was trying to look for like the tower to unlock Renala's rune for so long. Only having Radon's great rune to compare it to did I realize it was activated. Big fan? Well, this is a spoiler-free playthrough, so make sure to keep it that way so my mods don't attack you. And we just beat Radon for the first time. I am in the Radon arena after having beat him. And I did so without summoning anybody. And I just learned that Radala's rune was apparently active from the get-go, so I feel a little silly. It's just used to perfect rebirth. So can you not, like, really equip this one? Is this just like, oh, you've unlocked rebirth? Is that what that is? Alright, let's read Radon's great rune. The great rune of the shard bearer Radon, devoid of any benediction. Seek the divine tower of Kaled. I know where that is. Okay, so no cool lore in that one. You already walked Radon's tower? Yeah. I guess we could try that boss again. That guy was kind of wrecking me. I mean, he wasn't that bad because his attacks weren't hard to dodge, but if he hit me with any of them, they one-shot me. Because my health was not high enough. So basically, I'd have to have a perfect run against him. In order to not, you know, eat it, but... Behold, treasure ahead. Do you mean like the pirate ship? I'm not seeing a lot of actual treasure here. I gotta look around, because it would be just like them to hide something. Can I get on my horse? Yeah, I can, okay. It would be just like them to hide something around here that I could pick up. I'm not seeing any shinies. Alright, before I go all the way back there, let's check against this wall, too. That's just a normal message. For some reason it looked golden, and I was like, can I still summon one of the allies? Wait, so is Patches somewhere around here for me to talk to? Because you guys were saying I could have summoned him during the battle. Is he, like, on this desert, like Blythe and Alexander are? Because if he is... No, he's not? Okay. I was gonna say, if he is, I want to find him. Don't worry, Azrael. If I do my second playthrough of Elden Ring on stream, which I think I will, I'll summon everybody as much as I can. I'll at least make sure Patches gets in here. If I do. You gotta understand, I've dedicated myself to no summoning on my first time through here. It's just a Souls veteran thing. I gotta do it. I have, you know, absolutely no judgment against anybody else who summons, but just for my own heart, I gotta fight all these bosses. I gotta be able to say I beat each boss without summoning. That's because I did the same thing with every other Souls boss from the games I played anyway. I haven't finished Sekiro. Is that a door? I didn't realize how long I've been running. This is a huge beach. Can't summon in Sekiro anyway. Oh yeah? I did not know that, but I guess that makes sense because everybody would just be you. Likely up. Ruins ahead. Here, oh here. If only I had a house. I didn't even realize house was one of the messages. Alright, well let me first check out the shadows die twice. Very true. So I've heard, anyway. I don't know that I've really gotten to experience that, but... I still don't know what is... Wow, it's red over here. I still don't really know what the most difficult Souls experience I've had is. I think Dark Souls 3 DLC. Bloodborne was a hard game, but it just kind of like naturally fit my playstyle of like no shield, just dodging, doing strong attacks, that sort of thing. So Bloodborne didn't give me as hard a time as it does with some people. So probably it's got to be Dark Souls 3 DLC. Dark Souls 2 DLC is tough also. But it's tough in that they like crank up the physical damage that everything does, but they don't really make the patterns that hard, so I gotta say 3's got it. Because the monsters in Dark Souls 3 DLC, their attacks can get crazy sometimes. There's a lot of patterns, like, good luck memorizing all of the patterns of Midir. Old Hunters, it is tough. Like Orphan of Kos, or Kos, some say Cosm. He gives people a lot, like a big hard time. He wasn't that bad for me, honestly. Like, I had a harder time against some of the other bosses. Like, Maria was actually harder to me than Orphan of Kos, but I never saw anybody, like, I like to play these games blind, so I didn't realize that was an unusual situation until I started watching other people play. And then there were some people who had, like, over 100 attempts against Orphan of Kos before it went down. Mark says Bloodborne's optional procedurally generated dungeons with their arbitrary handicaps give you a really hard time, albeit for bullshit reasons. True, but they have similar reasons to Dark Souls 2 why I don't want to like give them hardest content awards. Like that darn fire dog in the dungeon that made you have half health. Or take double damage, I always forget which one it is. With its BS hitboxes, that was a problem. That's true. You didn't hate it, I simply got to that boss, did it a couple times, took a break, and other games came out so you never finished. Is that in regard to Orphan of Kos? Because a lot of people cite that as the hardest Souls boss they've had to do. Oh, Sekiro. I see, so you never finished. I actually am surprised by that. I guess I've never, or maybe I have heard you didn't finish Sekiro before and I'm just a dummy. But I guess in our times of talking about it before. What the heck? There's an all-out war going on in here. Excuse me, I'm gonna completely drop that train of thought. Behold strong foe. What is that? Clean Rot Knights and, well, whatever it is, people are teleporting around. Maybe that's not Clean Rot Knights. I thought I saw them, but it looks more like Lanedell? Versus who, though? You know what? You guys can fight down there if you want. Any cool items? I'm cool with that. Looks like it might be a rot floor. Keep me away from Bloodborne. That's fine, Matreus. I can keep you away from Bloodborne, you can keep me away from Sekiro. And we can both be happy. I like the aesthetic of Sekiro, but I absolutely hated playing the game. Oh, hi. Oh, Radon fans. Radon fans wanting to use the Radon arrows. Ooh, those hurt. Okay. Those are big damage. Okay, so definitely arrow guy is priority in there. The other guy didn't have that much health. I don't know what his attacks felt like, but he was the distraction. I should run past him and take out arrow guy. Or at least stop arrow guy from shooting arrows. I don't know if He's gonna pull out a big sword when I get close. Look at that! Look at that coward. He's like, nope, I'm out. Oh, that is a clean rot. Okay. I thought I saw one of them. I guess they just fell down early or something. Is this not the direction I went last time? Oh no, I went up the side. Gotcha. Hey, don't mind me, guys. You live your life. Alright. Stop being mini Radon. You didn't even have the purple power on that one. You just did like a normal. Whoop. Your friend, you like how your friend just vaporized out of here? Made you. Okay, you guys should have taken a hit from that. I'm not sure I'm into the teleporting. Oh, guts. You're still... Oh, wow. That guy does a lot of damage. Huh. I gotta ask chat here, am I able to come back to this dungeon? Like, when I leave the Radon arena, I'm not, like, gone from it permanently, right? Can I come back to this? As long as you have grace, you can return? Alright. I never know for sure. This game definitely pulls some things on me that I don't expect. Look at that, Star Scourge Radon. Is this entire place just his arena? I'm gonna do one more horse run across here. We're actually over time, and I said I was gonna do some marbles games. So basically I'm gonna run across this arena, then I'm gonna go back to the round table, because that's where I always wrap up, just to see if anybody has anything new to say to me. Which in this case, they probably do. And then we'll play a marbles game or two and end stream. On Tuesday, we're gonna get back to Undertale. Undertale Episode 2. I'm gonna bring the voice acting back. We're gonna have fun. Thursday, we'll be right back into Elden Ring. And then Saturday, if I can get that project done despite work kicking my butt, then Saturday we're gonna have our 800 follower celebration, and I'm gonna have a little bit of a project up for like a theme for that stream. If I can't get it done in time, I'm gonna push back this celebration again. I don't care. I think that will be my decision, to push it back again. I'll update you guys later in the week. Interesting, like, how much space exists here that they didn't really use. I can't imagine they thought that the Radon fight would take you all over this arena. I guess this is just in here for size. It's kind of like a Shadow of the Colossus situation. Like, there's a lot of land for size and scale, but a lot of it doesn't have much in it if you explore. I guess you guys would tell me if I was missing some really cool item that was somewhere on the desert, right? I'm not seeing anything shiny stand out. This whole field is filled with summons in case you ran from the boss, since a lot of new people do. I see. Like, all the way in those ruins, I could have summoned a bunch more people. So you said I basically could have had an army against Radon. See, nerf or no nerf? That makes me kind of a little bit proud that I took him out by myself. not a real army or strong. Yeah, but there's something to be said about numbers in a Souls game. Because I saw a lot of summon signs just on the direct forward path that I took. If this giant arena is littered with them, and you're just running around summoning guys, they gotta at least do a pretty decent amount of damage to the guy. I told you could have had a Marvel's reference. Yeah, you mean like, this does almost look like the area in Endgame, where like alternate universe Thanos summoned his army and then everybody appeared out of portals. I certainly hope it's, I don't know. I always question what I need to say spoilers in front of. We've talked about Marvel so much here, but even though Endgame was like 2017, 2018? No, maybe even later. Whatever it was. It's been out for some time, the internet's talked about it like crazy, but occasionally there's still somebody out there like me who's many years late to something and doesn't want a spoiler. You could spoil that whole series to you, you wouldn't care. Yeah, but you're just one person, Matreus. I'm more talking about like Marvel fans. I don't take you for one of those. Alright, I think I've explored this arena pretty thoroughly, and I don't see an item anywhere, so we're gonna go to the round table. I'm gonna see if anybody has any new dialogue for me, and then we're gonna play 2 rounds of marbles. And then send a raid somewhere. I think 2 rounds. We'll see how much fun we have. Alright, so central area appears to still be quite empty. Let's go in with the fingers first, huh? Hello. Okay, do you have anything new? No, not really, huh? Alright, what does he give me? Star Scourge Greatsword. Curved greatswords, plural, of black steel wielded by General Radon. A pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. Radon earned considerable renown as a Star Scourge in his youth, and it's said that it was during this time he engraved the gravity crest upon these blades. That's cool. Let's go in with the fingers first. Stop it. Stop it, Betrayus. Star Caller Cry. Bring the 2 swords together and roar into the skies, pulling in enemies with a gravitational wave. Follow up with additional input to slam down with gravity-infused swords. Alright, that's cool. I don't think that's going to be Rachel's weapon, but I could see myself playing a run with the Star Scourge Greatsword, especially because it can be 2 if you dual wield it. And the Lion Greatbow, I'll read it, I'm not going to be interested. Greatbow of black iron wielded by General Radon, decorated with a lion mane motif. Imbued with gravitational power of the Star Scourge, when used along with Radon's spear, it becomes a true weapon of a champion. Can I get any more Radon spears than just what I picked up on the battlefield, though? Archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow and fire sudden flurry of arrows up into the sky. The arrows will pour on foes like rain. Oh, it's got the Radon's rain. That's kind of cool. That is kind of neat.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers.
Yeah, but that one I wanted to quote. All right. Fine. He came the other way. Trusts me with his large lance, and now this. Listen, guys. Listen. I was saying at the beginning of stream today, I'm considering putting a mature warning on my streams just for safety. I can't be held accountable with what comes out of my mouth when I'm distracted by entertaining sometimes, alright? Lots of double entendres.
Good to son.
I'm like, okay. Somebody's gotta have something new to say to me here after I beat Radon, right? The friggin' world changed. How about you?
Greetings. Are you here for... I can hear it from the house.
No, you don't. How about you?
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
No? Is there anybody in the basement? Mature warning. Yeah, because a lot of my friends... I can't control what comes out of my mouth when I'm entertained. That's such a good one, but I shan't. What do you mean you shan't? You just did it. You just... Uncle Roger says... It's good to sew. Said it's good to see you, I think. What was I saying? Oh yeah, a lot of my friends, a lot of fellow VTubers and things like that have been putting mature warnings on recently because honestly, it's just better safe than sorry. It doesn't mean I'm going to change the content of my streams. I prefer to stay relatively low on cuss words. I don't mind saying them. I'll say them when they come up. But I just don't use them, really. Naturally, it doesn't... it's just something I don't naturally do. And usually the sussy things are unintentional. Sometimes they're not. Usually they are. So it's not like anything's gonna change, but since those things do happen, it's probably a little safer for me to switch the rating on it. So people can't, like, you know, some bad faith actor can't come in and be like, he was saying sexual things on a stream that minors could have been in, you know? I just don't want that.
Journey to the capital, lend the two think you may
really?
Best.
Okay. It's like Radon optional.
I asked you, be thankful of it.
Okay, I'm very surprised that nobody in the round table has anything new to say to me after I beat Radon. But whatever. Whatever. I still gotta check. Every time that we play an Elden Ring stream, I come back to the round table at the end to check in with people. He skipped his dialogues. Oh, it's good to sew. Oh, I see. It's good to sew. All right. I'll keep that in mind. There is an NPC that likes to do that. I'll go tell him Uncle Roger said so. Radon is semi-optional. Some NPCs have things to say about it. No one in the round table, though. I see. Well, honestly, like, look at that. 71 hours. Level 75. I feel good about it. I beat Radon today without summons. I know some of you didn't like that. I gotta stay true to myself, though. I said from the get-go that I was gonna play Elden Ring the way that I would want to enjoy it, so I have to. But I beat him without summons. I think that's something that is worth bragging rights. And honestly, when it comes to like the first playthrough of the Dark Souls games, for somebody who wants to be thorough and see all the things that the game has to offer, none of the bosses are really optional. You know? You're gonna want to play those things. Alright, so we're gonna do some marbles here. Let me actually put back on our lo-fi. Anybody here in chat? We're gonna end stream trying something new out. This was a suggestion by Floofers the Fox. Said that we might incorporate some marbles games into the stream for fun a little bit more often. You might hear, by the way, some extra music in a second here. I think Marbles' main menu has some. I don't know if we'll usually end with marbles, or if we'll usually, like, start with marbles. But I think I'm gonna practice, or just, you know, try out incorporating some marbles in. I'm very serious when I say that I want to take you guys' suggestions seriously. If you have ideas about things that might make the stream more exciting, I want to do it. Let me move myself over here. And you guys can go ahead and type !play in chat to join. This marbles is called Eye of the Storm. Alright, Darth, I'm gonna hold back on that 1 minute nya. Since you did it right here on the marbles, I'm gonna do it as soon as the race starts, so that as I'm doing my announcing, my talking about the race, my hosting of the race, my commentating on the race is gonna be nya mode, alright? I'll give you a little bit more bang for your buck that way. Alright, we got participants lining up around the course. We got, I see Darth, Mark, Floofers, Haruru, Matreus, myself, Altair, Azrael dude. Play Ricky fails. Excuse me, Azrael dude. Oh yeah, let's change the category too, huh? Actually, you know what? I guess that's not necessary because we're gonna do like a round or two and then raid, and if people are like, what did you play? I'd rather they see the category of Elden Ring than marbles or just chatting. So we'll just keep Elden Ring there, and we'll do our marbles races. God, look at that. That's like the West Coast right now. Rigged. You guys are all calling it rigged, nothing's even started. Alright. We're doing 30 seconds. !play to join. 30 seconds left to join before everybody goes down this wet funnel into this weird colored hole. Alright, 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Alright, who's gonna get in there first? Who's going? Ooh, Azrael dude's trying to go right down the center. Azrael dude's in it to win it. Altair right there with him. I'm gonna go around this side so I can see who comes down. Who do we got? Myself! Look at that! And Floofer's taking the lead on the other side. We've got some different paths. Altair decided to come with me. Mark took a minute to choose, but he decided to come with me too. Otherwise, everybody's on the other path. Floofer's did manage to come out in front. But I just kind of skipped by that obstacle, I guess. It's almost like it's rigged or something. Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and be the first. You know, I just wanted to. Oh yeah, we gotta have Nyaz in here. Okay, I just wanted to be the first one who goes into the tornado, Nya, so that I could make sure that it was safe for you, Nya. Also, give me an honest answer to this. But was ASMR redeemed too, or just Nya? Nya. I guess I didn't have to say it there because my last word was nya. Floofer's taking the lead, nya. But me still battling Floofer's for the lead. The storm's not so bad, nya. Floofer's... Oh, Azrael dude tried to cheat his way past, but blew up, nya. Floofer's keeping a pretty good lead now. I got stuck behind, nya. There's the ASMR mode, nya. Okay, I guess that's the answer. And, Floofer's the fox, victorious. Nya. Imagine that. The person who said that we should, put some marbles at the end of stream happened to finish first, nya. Alright, congratulations, Floofers. That was a good, 20 seconds before anyone else finished. Nya. So that's a, pretty significant victory. Mark is still up there, yeah, and so is Haruru and Darth. I'll let them finish. See how it goes. What are you guys up to? Haruru's just being slow, yeah. Darth is all the way back here. What happened, man? Yeah. Darth, it's okay. You can do it. Yeah. I said I was gonna do Nya until the race is over, so maybe that's why Darth was holding back. Just to have an extended period of Nya. He sacrificed for your benefit, Nya. So I had to do Nya way past 1 minute. Nya. Go on, Nya. Gotta finish, Darth. Nya. I can't Nya forever. Nya. Go on, Nya. Go on then, Nya. Alright. That was not his intention. Mark says I'm rooting for Azrael, Dude, and Floofers more than myself and Ricky. Ha! Why? Watch my marble get stuck and Wiki need a Nya forever. The course does kill you eventually. Of course, Azrael, Dude is the only one who died on that course somehow. Relatively safe course. Still died. Alright. Random track. Here we go. Does this look good? Yeah, this looks decent. Alright. We'll do this one. Exclamation point play. Come on. You have to do it. Ovary map. It does kind of look like it. I wish you didn't say it because I wasn't thinking it ahead of time, but now that you say it... you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to look at it. Alright, exclamation point play to enter. We're not playing for anything now, but I'll consider it in the future. You know? I don't know if I want to dedicate myself to spending $5 every stream to gift a sub every single stream. If that's three streams a week, 15 bucks times like 4-5 weeks a month. And we got $60, $75 a month that I'd be paying to gift subs, maybe. But that's like a pretty expensive subscription, so I'm not there yet. For now, we play for nothing. But I will consider perhaps giving out subs after the marbles runs. All right, we have an ad break coming, so I apologize for that. I'm going to start the countdown at 90 seconds instead. So hopefully, yeah, let's do 120. All right, this is our last one. So I have it at 2 minutes here. So that hopefully you guys will be back from the ads if you get kicked out. I know it's not perfect timing. And for those of you who do not have a sub, let me know if the channel has not in fact kicked you out into an ad. Because if it hasn't, we can just start earlier. Matreus, why are you informing people about the quotes channel in the Discord? You know the Discord is going to get a rework sometime before the end of the year. There are some channels that are relatively unused. There are some channels that are used but really don't like fit the Squiddy Cat thing or the community or even a lot of shared interests. They're mostly just 1 or 2 people. The rules need updating, and there's a few things I can do to the theming to make it a little bit more like Squiddy Cat community. And there's some new channels. You're not just gonna lose things. But there are, in fact, a bunch of changes that I want to bring to Discord, and we're gonna see that before the end of the year. So make sure if there's any channels, I'll put a heads up actually, if I'm getting rid of any channels. Jose, hello! Exclamation point play to join. Good to see you. I'll just finish that up by saying, if there are any channels that you guys really like the stuff in and want to archive stuff in, I'll make sure you know before I get rid of them, just in case. So what you're saying is that all channels but comics will live. Anime is probably gonna die. There's a few that will die. and a few that will be added, and some that will be changed, and some that will be combined. Because there's a lot of ones that could be combined. I see Pio in there. Hello, Pio. I didn't even know you were lurking. I knew you were here earlier. Alright, Jose is here too. Jose, I hope you're having a fantastic vacation. I just beat Radon today. I don't know how long you've been lurking. I know you're up to stuff, so probably not as much as usual. I beat Radon in Elden Ring. Look, Jose's actually a contender for first place here. Coming in on his vacation. I'm trying to catch up because I'm like, Jose, it's been a long time. I haven't seen you. Jose's like, nope, I don't have too long to be here, so I gotta hurry ahead. Mark's trying to say hi too. Me, my brother, and Jose all in this funnel. Everybody else in the other one. All right. Matreya's taking the lead though. Look at that. Me and my brother decided to pass Jose this time. A lot of flash floods. Yeah, we're getting some pretty crazy weather around here too. Especially West Coast right now, which saves me from some of it. But there has been a lot of storms here. Alright, this course changes things up a lot because of all these swingers. It's Altair's game now. Nobody's even close, but... Oh, actually, yeah, there's not a whole lot of obstacle in front of Altair either. So unless something goes really wrong, or Mark speeds by here, looks like Altair gets the victory. Congratulations, Altair. Kinda out of nowhere. You didn't seem like a contender for a while, but you did well with the spinning blades. You know, Jose and I, who were close to first place for a while, are pretty stuck. Mark and you finished way long before anybody else. Matreya's finally getting down, Darth coming in. We see Jose coming by here. Pio and myself battling each other over there. I think our, I was gonna say our balls knocked together. I'm not sure I want that sentence out there. Boomer Russ finishing. Pio coming in. We have who? Floofers, Azrael Dude, and Haruru left. Go on, Floofers. You can't win 2 in a row, I understand. You had to do it for the people. Welcome, Haruru, and there's Azrael Dude. Not long before the actual fire of death was gonna get him. I see it back there crossing the arena. Sounds about right. I live in a higher elevation and we have flooded streets as well. Yep, lots of storms. Storms everywhere. You somehow found the nitro? Yeah, I guess so. Altair with his weird, like, glowy ball. Look at that. If anything's rigged, it's his, right? Yes, Azrael Dude? Yes, yes? Alright. That's our marbles matches. I think we might do that a little bit more often. I think that toward the end of the streams, or maybe at the beginning, we'll see. I want to start doing some marbles matches. They're pretty fun. I might be able to give away some things. Maybe at least like once a week I can give away subs for marbles or something like that. You know, maybe we'll say every Thursday, which is like our last scheduled stream in a week usually. I'll gift away a gift sub or two. We'll see. Like a bald man once said, I had faith. Not sure what the reference is, Azrael Dude. Jose says I gotta go shortly, but saw you live and wanted to say hello. We'll be returning back home at the end of the week. I'm excited, Jose. We talk so often that I feel like there's a hole in my life while you've been gone. Hopefully you haven't felt the same because you've been up to other things, but I miss you. And yeah, we're wrapping up stream anyway, so don't worry about it. Maybe you can be part of our raid. I want to see who's online, and we're gonna go somewhere else because unfortunately it is Sunday. Unfortunately, it's technically Monday actually. So today, later, is Monday. It's the work week. It has come. Inevitably, that always happens. But I had a lot of fun tonight. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I planned for my streams to happen a lot of times on Sundays. Because the Monday dread thing is very real. Getting to spend my night with you guys, play some games, have some chats, share some jokes. I don't know, it does a lot to make me feel better about Monday coming around the corner. I appreciate that, and I will keep that in mind later in my life. Wait, that lo-fi is that? The Tifa theme? It is, Azrael, dude. One of my favorites. Being here makes my whole day weeky, hopefully. Me being here makes your whole week. You always make my whole week, Jose. And I'm looking forward to you being back so it can happen more often. All right, with that being said, let me look at who we want to raid. Some good options here. Actually, I have so many people online that I'm following now, I actually had to click see more. I think we're going to raid. Oh. Okay, I don't actually want to raid that channel I was planning to. Do I? No. No. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, Azrael, dude. That's what I was thinking about, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to click on Yakuza. I don't want to see it. We could go to Sako. We could go to Sako Neko. Day 263, drawing every day until I learn how to draw. As Sako's late night stream. Go raid Pio when she's offline. I'm gonna send it to somebody who's live, alright? We will raid Pio again soon, though. Oh, but Pio is here. That's tempting, isn't it? It is tempting. Am I gonna listen to the little voices in my head? Forgive me, Pio. You were about to have your first offline raid. The demons have won this one. I spent too much time yelling at Matreus today. I gotta give him this one, Pio. Get ready to raid Pio offline. By the way, you can donate subs and bits and things when somebody's offline as well. So let's go make this an offline raid. Bye, everybody. Pio can't talk me out of it. The demons have won. Some days they do. All right, see ya, everybody. Thank you for the fun. I'll catch you later. Let's raid Pio.
Demote me, daddy.